Velocity TV begins now.
Are you ready?
Ladies and gentlemen, strap yourselves in for the wildest thrill ride of your life. So grab a snack and sit back because we're about to throw it down.
We've got the best three-wide action door-to-door racing on the turn number 4 you'll find on iRacing, right here live on the Full Velocity Racing Network.
We are about to crown tonight's champion, and it's time to let her dig.
We're restacked and repacked up for turn number 4. Who's it gonna be?
And as your source for esports racing goes live, we welcome in an international audience here tonight for a very special presentation of the Full Velocity Racing Network. And we are live tonight from the Eldora Speedway in Rossburg, Ohio. Stateside is we're basically groomed here tonight with the roar from down under, but we'll broadcast from the States here this evening. Welcome aboard here to the 3rd annual Sprint Car Classic. Going to be a terrific night, and glad you're all aboard here live at the Full Velocity Racing Network via Facebook Live, YouTube, and Twitch TV. Good evening, everybody. My name is Phil Lacasse, my broadcast partner alongside, and also on controls is my buddy, my partner in crime of a long time, Mr. Too Tall. Todd Stanton's here, and Todd, what more can we say? The ambience for this event has been building up for weeks. We have 48 of the best sprint car drivers in the world. We have 10 dirt minutes on hand for a support class, 28 Australians, 19 Americans, and a lone Canadian. World champions in the house and an international flavor. I think it's a night like no other, man. I am so excited to get this thing started.
And a different format from what we are used to, too, Phil, here this evening. Everything ran in a qualifying session, so laps will not be up on the board. We will do our best to let you guys know what is going on. We'll have a brief intermission. We have support classes. We have everything in the house here tonight. And I was ecstatic to take this event, Phil. Really, really ecstatic. The 3rd annual Sprint Car Classic, man, and CS promotion going on board with us. Oh, man, I'm so excited. It's been a while since I've been this excited.
Certainly am too, man. It is going to be a lot of fun. I got to thank Smith and the gang at CS Hosted Events for bringing us on board. This felt like one of those deals when it came to us and said we had to go do this. We want to put ourselves on the map to a whole new level. I thought tonight was the perfect night to do that. So thank Clint and all the guys over here. As we say, good afternoon to everybody over there in the land down under in Australia. We are very happy to do this with you all tonight. Especially about you guys. We have world champions in the house. The defending World of Outlaws iRacing Sprint Car champion, Alex Bergeron, is in the house, our lonely Canadian. We have the 2018 world champion in the sprint cars, Mr. Tim Ryan, on hand. Last year's winner, Mr. David Heileman, also I believe was a wingless sprint champion there out in the iRacing world as well. We have somebody, we have guys like Lewis Hewitt. He was the Australian sprint car champion. We are so happy and so thrilled. It is a world champion. This is a big race field tonight, Tom. We're so glad to be here, and we got so many great folks to thank, not only here from the league, but from our side as well, for putting this out there on the airwaves for us tonight.
Yeah, definitely got a lot of people to thank here that make everything happen here, and it's rather interesting here to see what's transpired over here and how many different sponsors that we've grabbed up here in 2020. And you got to thank Car Motorsports for our official Yellow Flag sponsor of the evening. Yellow Flags won't be controlled by iRacing here this evening. They will be controlled by the staff over here at CS. And then you got iRacingIFlag.com. Jeff Brown been a fantastic supporter of us. We got some more videos and different things to go on during our intermission breaks for iRacingIFlag.com. Also got to thank Brian and Kathy Voiles of Voiles Trucking. J Max Strong, J Max Journeys, visit him on the web there. And definitely see his journey and his flight as Locked In Syndrome for J Max Strong. Also got to thank BladeNode.com. Simple web solutions powered by nerds. Use the promo code BLADE10 for 10% off your first purchase. Also got to thank South Texas Speedway and Scott Bargloff, Milner Designs and Media. Definitely a great supporter here of the Full Velocity Racing Network. TDR-Racing.net for the official Turtle Leaner. Trash Panda Graphics. 3D Racing, the official team here of the Full Velocity Racing Network. Pit Pass by Katie. Got JP Designs. Cyber Thunder Racing League. Sheffield Graphics. Also, I always forget them. iRacing Painters. iRacing Dirt Painters coming aboard here as a sponsor here of the Full Velocity Racing Network.
Absolutely right. So what do we have on tap? We know we got 410 sprint cars. We got minutes out there. We got a weird format tonight. It's all done in qualifying, so our normal overlaid stuff may not have the most up-to-date stuff. We'll play all the games the latest we can, what we got. We're waiting for what we're going to see is called group qualifying. Everybody's going to go out there in groups of 2 for 2 laps around. It'll take a few minutes. We'll cover all the lap times as they come in. And then we're going to follow with it is going to be, I guess, 2 separate sets of heat races. We're going to have 4 heat races for the 410s, followed by the heat races for the midget class that is here tonight. Only 10 minutes here to support. And then we're going to go into the second round of heat races for the 410s. There'll be 4 more races for the 410s, and they're going to accumulate points over the course of both the heat races they run, and that is going to dictate their order for where the gold shootout we're going to see here tonight, which is going to be really cool. We'll explain. That's going to be a really cool idea. I know Clint will have to explain this further one day to me, but we'll take this on the fly. This gold shootout here, it's more like a time trial format. That'll be really cool to watch. That'll be coming up here in a little while. We got B main racing action, C main racing action with the 410 is going to be a great night. All of us are going to be set up. The format is wild. It's going to be crazy. Then we'll go out there with our A mains for the midget class that will go out there for 15 laps and then a 35 lap. A main to headline a busy night of racing, the 3rd annual Sprint Car Classic here live on the Full Velocity Racing Network. I am itching to get these guys going. I believe we're about 2 minutes away from getting on-track activity. And also want to thank, make sure I get this right here. Let me pull up a sponsor here for the great folks here at CS Hosted Events. Queensland Southern First for Steel. Got to thank them for being the presenting sponsor of this great event here, this 3rd annual Sprint Car Classic. So happy to have them aboard. So happy to bring this new audience in as we go. I guess for the very first time here at Full Velocity, I know we've got audience all over the place, but I guess the first time I feel like we've gone international with all the Australians in the house. This is going to be a fun night, a great night. Hopefully a night where we bring ourselves to a whole new audience, let people exposed to what we do here at the Full Velocity Racing Network. I like to think we do this at a level that nobody else out there can even come close to as far as the excitement, the presentation, the authenticness. And we'd like to have some fun, not take ourselves too seriously as well. So if you're hearing us for the very first time, I hope you guys enjoy the ride. We're going to cover this action the best we possibly can with this weird, strange format that they've got put forth for us. We're going to have a great time, and I'm going to let the story tell what it's going to be. Is a lot of it tonight, Todd, as we said, is going to be brought by Race Control. Clint's going to be, communicating with us as far as what's coming up, who's going out there. All the starts and the restarts, the finishes, everything is all being done manually here tonight. We're going to have no aids to fall on, so we're going to be flying by the seat of our pants, which I guess is going to, if we're really as good as we feel we are at this, it's time to pucker up on this one.
Yeah, we definitely should be able to get this done. As a call going down to the pits to get these cars rolling stacked up here for their qualifying sessions there, Phil. CS Events, Clint Smith has got a hold of me and let me know that we are about ready to go qualifying racing action. The quick time sponsored by Southern First for Steel here tonight. So every time you see a new quick time out there, we're going to make sure that that's known. Here's these guys pull out onto the speedway.
All right, I'm going to try to pull the qualifying pill draw up here so we know who's going to be the first 2 group out there. I believe, what do we have on the speedway? I believe this is going to be... We have Tyler Bish out there with car number 41. He will be the first of our group, and I believe also as Going up and down my sheet here is what do we got? Is that Bishwell? Minshall. Minshall is going to be the other car on the racetrack. We find Minshall here on my list, so I got a first name to. It looks like we already have 2 times on the board.
Quick time.
Minshall quick time 13.304. Tyler Bish top of the board 13.304. Bradley Minshall 13.448. So the 41 of Tyler Bish gonna set our quick time here early on. So we got 48 cars to get through, I believe. I'm not sure we're gonna time trial also for the midget class, but Carter 41, Tyler Bish currently setting quick time. One of our friends from the great land of Australia. 2 new cars out there on the speedway now. Let's take a jump on who they are. Brad O'Brien is out there with car number 77. We'll see what the 77 does here. Miss his first laps, and also believe once we got there, Brad O'Brien and Cornwell's the other car out there. Cornwell in car number 38, Ricky Cornwell, top of the board, 13.213. Quick time, 13.313. And now Ricky Cornwell, lap number 2. We'll go even faster, 13.190. Our current quick time, Brad O'Brien, number 77, clocking in a 13.221. So that's going to be our next group to go out. Looks like the third group is going to be. I'm trying to do this off the sheet and what I've got in the simulation here to help me out. We have Brayton coming out next. And McGuire, as I'm searching. There's 48 guys here. Names I'm not familiar with, so.
63 of Troy McGuire out there on the speedway field. Troy McGuire aboard the number 63. And we're looking to see who else is out there on the speedway. Just real quick here. Looks like Lance Baton in the number 11 machine out there on the speedway for their qualifying laps, prospective qualifying laps here at Eldora Speedway, Rossburg, Ohio.
Troy McGuire will be the first one, I believe, to hit start-finish line, putting his first lap on the board. Let's see what it is when he comes back. And 13.694 for the 63 of Troy McGuire, 13.3964. Lance Baton, he clocks in quicker, 4th quick, 13.311. And Baton now quick time, the number 11, 13.144. New quick time of the evening. This track is getting faster as the groups go, Todd. The cars get even faster. Lance Baton, car number 11, quick time, a 13.144.
Yeah, quick time getting ready for our second cars to start pulling out onto the speedway. Is just waiting for them to get out there. Looks like Alan Solet in the 51 machine, actually the 25 out there on the speedway, taking his machine out there on the 410 sprint cars here. And right there is the full throttle, loud pedal down for the number 25 machine. And you also have, it looks like Trent out there too. Trent Gossley is out there in the number D4 or Q4 machine.
Number 4 car, Trent Gossley out there as well, as we got 2 times clocking in awfully quick. Gossley clicks in 5th quick, 13.309. Alan Solet, just a tick off of him, 13.319. They were right together. Solet now going to go one better on his second lap. Solet will go to the top of the board. Quick time. Oh, that's Trent Gossley quick time. 13.102. 13.102. The 4 car of Trent Gossley, top of the board. Alan Solet, approximately 15.306. I believe that's going to put him 6 quick, 7 quick, 6 quick.
Yeah, 6 quick out there as we're getting ready for some more cars out there onto the speedway. Have Clayton Tilley in the number 51 machine out there. Getting ready, getting up to full speed. Got that loud pedal down. And we're trying to find out who else is out there on the speedway with him.
I keep clicking. I keep ending up on pit road. That's really annoying. Paul out there. Last name is Paul. I'm trying to find in the list here as they're going to start clicking up onto the board here with time. So
there we go. White with the 51.
51 car on the board of Clayton Tilley. It was 44 here on my screen. 13.386. 13.386 for Clayton Tilley. And Tilley will go to 3rd quick on his second lap, a 13.160. 13.160. I believe he only had 1 car go out that session. I do not see a second lap scored.
Yes, just 1 car out there. Clayton Tilley out there, 3rd quick there. Like you said, a 13.160. 13.160, his best lap here. Puts him third quick here. So we're waiting for some of the other cars to roll out there onto the speedway. So far, the quick time being held by that number 4 machine, Phil. Put on a lightning quick lap out there on the speedway.
Absolutely right. I think the next two to come out on my list I'm seeing populate will be Mitchell. I believe that's going to be Thomas Mitchell in the 02 out there rolling. Yes, it is. And also we have Kinnear out there. Going to find the first name on Kinnear. Rob Kinnear out there on the speedway aboard car number 46. So let's see what Kinnear's time is. Mitchell's, as they both come across, they'll complete their first laps. We'll see where they populate right away as soon as they get over. We're getting white flags for both drivers, waiting for this time to pop up. Thomas Mitchell, 13.220 there. I'm looking for Kinnear. He was 13.516, so he was a little bit off pace there. He'll be the slowest so far, but he'll pick up the pace on lap 2 with a 13.237. Thomas Mitchell will go to 4th quick with a 13.161. Thomas Mitchell, the quickest of that group. He'll set P4. Trent Gosley still top of the board, 13.102. That is cruising right now, Eldora.
Carl Williams in the number 43 out there on the speedway, already up to speed. There, Carl Williams and Brad Ralph in the number 14 machine out there. Man, that car is fantastic looking out there.
Oh,
really
sweet.
Bright colors on that number 14 machine. I love looking at those cars. So we let these guys get up on the loud pedal, get up on that steering wheel. They're right up on the cushion next to the wall here, Phil.
They really are. They are letting it eat here early on. We'll see what the laps is. First one for Brad Ralph, a 13.543. So he'll look to pick it up here on lap number 2. Carl Williams, he was up there really quick, 13.196 for the 43. 13.196. I think that's going to put him about 6 quick. I believe that's going to hold up strong. And then we look for Brad Ralph. He was taught with a 13.222. I'm glad we got qualifying telemetry on the screen because the names are going to populate so fast at some point. 2 by 2. My head's spinning. What more I can say about it?
Head is spinning out there as we have Braden out there, Phil. And
Braden Eiler.
Yep, and then you got Ryan Harris. Ryan Harris in the number 57 machine also out there.
57 on Ryan Harris. I have found both of them. They're both lapping the speedway. Let's see what the times click in for both drivers. 13.102 is a time to beat. That is a big time. I can't imagine the track going to get any quicker than that here in qualifying. Can somebody make the 13 zeros? I guess I'll wait and see as we're waiting for Ryan Harris to come by and complete his first lap. And Ryan Harris clocks in 13.231. And looking for Braden Eiler with his second lap. It was a 13.236. They ended up right together on the racetrack in time. I believe that's 9th and 10th quick here in the session.
So we're looking to see who else is out there on the speedway there, Phil, getting ready, locked and loaded as these guys come down onto pit road. Looks like Jason Nygaard and the number 22 machine out there on the speedway. And then you have Aston Hurley. Aston Hurley, and I believe that's going to be the number 99 machine out there. These guys take their shot at the quick time.
They certainly will. Let's take them out there for 2 laps around and see where they clock in with their first and second laps, as I'm hearing white flag for both. Let's see where the times start kind of sprinkling in. And I already lost my sheet. Where'd they go?
Now Jason Nygaard across that start-finish line this time. 13.152 for Jason Nygaard. That's going to put him third quick out there on the speedway. Not quite quick enough for quick time, obviously. And then we're looking to see where Hurley ended up.
13.224 was his time lap in the 32.
They're still close.
Man, they are wicked close. Within thousandths of a second from like 6th all the way back to about 11th now. You can't get any closer than that. We look out on the speedway next, and we're looking for Preston and Barry. The 2 last names as we'll try to scroll on through and find who's out there rolling.
Looks like we have Richie Preston out there in the number 25 machine, Phil. Richie Preston out there to try to take over a quick time here this evening. As we're taking a look to see what's going to happen with that number 25 machine.
13.315 his first lap. 13.315 for Richie Preston. He shoots up the board to third quick. 13.151. Him and Jason Nygaard putting mirror laps up there. 13.151. Currently third quick for the 25 of Richie Preston. That was a hell of a lap right there. They are screaming around this joint here tonight. 13.151. 13.104. Still the time to beat.
We got Marcus Hill out there on the speedway. Marcus Hill, and looks like a pretty number 88 machine. Nice looking car out there. And Justin Brester aboard the number 99 machine. Forgive me if I slaughtered the name just rather quickly, but Justin out there in that number 99 machine. These guys looking to try to take down Gosley in that number 4.
Now let's see where they clock in with their laps. It's one reason populating really slow on my end, which is kind of weird for iRacing, but we'll see. They're calling checkered flag on their qualifying runs, waiting for their times. Marcus Hill will clock in 13.296. Justin Bressler 13.339. So both drivers will end up outside the top 10 as far as time trialing goes. They will be sprinkled off. All these times will go reflective into their heat race lineups here, and that will be what these guys are going to figure out. They said each driver goes out there will get 2 heats to go out there to accumulate points, and that will set up where you start if you make it through the A main, the B main, the C main. There's a lot of racing left to go. We got 2 more drivers out there on the speedway, Todd.
Yeah, right now we only have 1 driver out there. The other driver not coming out. Zane Scott out there in that number 37 machine up next to the wall. Looks like that's where the fast times have been coming from. First time by looked like a 13.354. This is his lap right here. This should be his money lap coming down into turn number 3 for Zane Scott. Now 37, let's see what he's going to do here. 13.144, good enough for outside pole. 13.140 for Zane Scott.
That is screaming around the board right there. Now as we got 2 more drivers coming out here. One I'm going to highlight, a name very familiar to us here at the Full Velocity Racing Network. Hayden Cardwell out there tonight with car number 39. He'll be in this group as well. And the last name of the second driver is Butler. And I'm trying to find Mr. Butler. Now we got Hayden Cardwell out there.
It's Hayden Cardwell. It's Hayden Cardwell out there, Phil. Hayden Cardwell, first time.
Just Hayden.
13.399. 13.399 is what we have here. And that is his first lap. Here comes his money lap here. And that number 7 machine coming across that start-finish line this time. We're going to see where he's going to go. We have a new quick time! Hayden Cardwell with the number 7 machine, quick time. Hayden Cardwell now sets fast time.
13.092 for Hayden Cardwell. Put him top of the board. Oh, just about halfway home here in qualifying. An American Hayden Cardwell to the top of the board. But look out, Todd, because we have a world champion on the speedway. The likes of Tim Ryan out there for his qualifying lap.
Yeah, Tim Ryan aboard the number 33 machine. We'll see what he has for the quick time here. Like we said, 13.092. The quick time, Tim Ryan out there on the speedway right up next to the wall there. And that number 33 machine coming across the start-finish line, coming across the stripe here. We'll see what he's going to end up with his first lap here. Tim Ryan, 13.347. The money lap comes on the second lap here, Phil, as he comes out of turn number 4. Let's see what he's going to have here. We're going to see a 13.111 for Tim Ryan. 13.110, actually. That's how quick it was, but good enough for third quick.
Yeah, I got a 13.109. And listen, Tim Ryan, 2018 World of Outlaw Sprint Car Champion, third quick, 13.109. Top of the board, Hayden Cardwell at that 13.092. Next group out there on the speedway now is supposed to be Mr. Crum and Landis as well.
Yeah, Tyson Landis out there. And that number 3 machine, and then you're saying Hunter Crum out there. Also turning some laps. We'll see where these guys are going to go. Hunter Crum just out there on the speedway. We see Landis here. Going to crawl across the start-finish line for the first lap. 13.390. 13.390. Hunter Crum with a 13.399. 399 for Hunter Crum. There is Landis now coming across the start-finish line. Let's see what he has. 13.215. 13.215. Hunter Crum with a 13.274.
That'll put them both about mid-pack here on qualifying at 13.092. That is going to be a money lap to chase down. And now we have two out there, including the only Canadian in the field, the defending 410 Sprint Car champion for the World of Outlaws, Alex Bergeron, with car number 12, a part of this next group of qualifying.
Yeah, we're going to keep our cameras on the defending World of Outlaw late model sprint car champion, the number 12 of Alex Bergeron. We also have Devin Butts out there, and that number 47 machine going to show him off too. So we got two cameras out here just showing what they're going to be able to do. We'll see who's going to, if Alex Bergeron has anything or Devin Butts has anything for quick time here, and that's being Hayden Cardwell. Bergeron way up against that wall. Let's see what his first lap's going to be. 13.326, and then Devin Butts with a 13.476.
They're both right in the ballpark. Let's see what we get for lap number 2 for Alex Bergeron as he'll clip it around the start-finish line. 13.122 for Alex Bergeron. That'll put him fourth quick. 13.122, and I believe Devin Butts, the second car out there, 13.200. Definitely picked up on lap number 2. That's good qualifying laps for both. Alex Bergeron, world champion, fourth quick in qualifying.
Yeah, a lot of heavy hitters in the field here.
Oh, look
tonight.
what else we got.
We don't know a lot about sprint cars, but man, oh man, I tell you, it's going to be rather interesting to see what's going to happen here, Phil. Is David Heilman out there in the Napa Auto Parts number 49 machine getting up to speed here. Let's see what he can do with that loud pedal down.
Certainly will. Mr. Heilman out there as he'll take the green flag on his qualifying lap here for the Sprint Car National. Sprint Car Classic third annual as he is out on his trek here. First time tonight. We've got another car out there as well. Willie Rowley out there as well. Let's see what both times click in as white flag going out. 13.365, the first lap by for David Heilman, 13.365. So that'll be lap number 1 for the driver of car number 49, the wingless sprint car champion off to number 4. 13.158, 13.158 for Heilman. Billy Rowley clocking in a 13.140. That'll be good enough for 6th quick right now. 13.140. The 79 of Billy Rowley, 6th on the board.
Yeah, 6th on the board, getting ready for some other cars to come out there on to the speedway here. Just waiting to see who they're actually going to be.
Lewis Hewitt.
And the number 2 machine out there, the mobile out there, the number 2, Lewis Hewitt. And then we also have Craig John out there on the speedway, Phil. And the number 57 machine, yes, 2 really, really good shoes here in the sprint car ranks.
We'll see what white flag will be. I've got Lewis Hewitt in the 2 car on my screen, so he'll come off turn number 4, put his lap on the board, and I think he may have grazed the wall because I'm not getting a lap time scored for the 2 car. What do we got undone?
Lap time 13.180 for Lewis Hewitt, 13.1.
There it is.
180 for Lewis Hewitt, and Craig John 13.206. Good enough for 17th quick.
I'm glad I got 2 sets of eyes up here chasing times because this goes by really quickly, and when you just don't know and you lean on a format for so long, you kind of run by the seat of your pants. That's exactly what we're doing out here. We're having a great time. This is fun. We have number 17 out there, Caleb Davidson out there, the number 17, going to make his laps around the speedway. So 17. We also got Shipley out there as well.
19X.
Jared Shipley in the number 22. So it was 17 of Davidson, 22 with Shipley. Let's see where they clock in with their lap times as we exit into turns number 3 and 4. White flag out for both. See what they check in here at the line. 13.496 for Callum Davidson, 13.496, 13.507 for Jared Shipley. So both drivers currently sitting at the bottom of the speed chart. They'll look to pick up here on lap number 2. Davidson's lap going to come across a 13.395. So a little bump up for him. Jared Shipley a little tad bit quicker, 13.363, but that's still going to bury them to the bottom of the board. They're going to have a long way to come from their heats if they're going to improve their starting position and maybe their chances to make the A-main.
Yeah, definitely going to be rather interesting to see what's going to happen here. Waiting for some other cars to come out, roll out onto the speedways and get up to speed. The number 54, the UDTV, number 54, John Batista out there on the speedway. There's another good sprint car shoe. And Michael Sheridan aboard the number 15 machine, also out there. Loud pedal both down here. And we're going to start their qualifying laps, Phil.
Yes, we are. Let's see where lap times go to for Mr. John Batista. That's a guy we raced with years and years ago. We're both blazing pedals back in the day. He was a good dirt guy, too. He was always really quick on dirt. Let's see where John Batista hits here on the board. jumped to a 13.394. I got Batista. Who's the other car out there with us?
Michael Sheridan.
Michael Sheridan was out there. Michael Sheridan, 13.423. So both drivers looking to pick up the pace here on lap number 2 as they start clicking in. Sheridan goes with a 13.212. Good jump for them. And John Batista,
13.150.
13.150. So that's a good lap for John Batista. That puts him in the top 10 here in qualifying. That's a great lap for the 39.
Yeah, really good lap here as we're getting ready to roll off, I believe, out there onto the speedway again. We're just waiting for these guys to get out there. Looks like Daniel Brown and another number 2 out there letting it go. And Tyler Descharme in the number 25. Both sprint cars out on the speedway, Eldora Speedway, Rossburg, Ohio. Let's see if these guys have anything for quick time here tonight.
You certainly will. I've got Tyler Ducharme there out in car number 29 as they work their way off turn number 4. They're going to take the white flag from here. Let's see what lap times clock in. I've got Ducharme. I know you got both cars out there on your screen. I can only carry one at a time. Hard enough. 13.572. 13.572. Daniel Brown, 13.640. So I think the track may be slowing down here for these fellas. They need to pick up the speed here to get themselves up some better position for lap number 2. Tyler Ducharme, a 13.178. That's a big bump, 13.178. Daniel Brown slowed down a little, 13.610. But Ducharme, a great lap. Going to put him aboard the top, what do we call that? Probably 12th or 13th is going to be the first glance I get.
And Dustin Griffith out there in the number 82 machine, and Shannon Jordan in that number 2 machine also. A lot of 2s in the house out there for their timing efforts.
See what we got for Dustin Griffiths here at the line with car number 82 as they'll take the white flag. First time clicking in, 13.422, 13.422 for the driver, Dustin Griffiths in the 82. I know you got the other driver out there. We got 2 out there at a time. Gordon out there at the same time. So let's see what lap number 2 is. Dustin Griffiths, 13.222. And Korea in the street for Mr. Jordan. Todd, what do you got for a lap time?
13.260. 13.260. Good enough for 29th.
Looks like we have 2 groups left to go. This one is supposed to have, let's see, as we get down the sheet, this will get easier with the names getting less and less to throw here. Jeffrey Stewart, I believe, aboard the number 72 is one of the 2 out there.
Yep. And James?
And James Tiernan. James Tiernan, the number 98. So let's follow along with both as they complete lap number 1. Jeffrey Stewart's lap time will click in first, I believe, and 13.394 for James Tiernan, looking for Stewart's time as well, 13.461. So they're both looking for time on lap number 2. That's where we really see the big pickup here tonight. That second lap, James Tiernan, 13.231, 13.231. Look for Stewart's time as we get a little further up the board. Jeffrey Stewart, a 13.192, so that's a great lap as the track has seemed to go away, but with one group left to go, Todd, Hayden Cardwell's lap of a 13.092, I believe that may stand up.
Yeah, it's Corey out there in that number 65 machine. See if there's anybody else left out there.
I don't think there's Steinhauser.
Yeah, Steinhauser, I'm going to say. I don't see anybody else out there. I was looking for that. I just seen Corey out there.
I don't see a Wilton. Looking for a Wilton. Nope, don't see a Wilton. Corey Steinhauser will be the last driver to take time here tonight in the 410 sprint cars. He'll flash by the line, 13.640 on his first lap, 13.640. He'll look for more on the money lap number 2, and he'll find a little bit more, 13.400, 13.400. So that should essentially do it here for qualifying for the 410 sprint car. So I believe that's going to round it up. I believe the next thing on our format docket, Hayden Cardwell, he'll be awarded the quick time tonight. Southern first for Steele. There's quick time, 13.092. Trent Gosley second quick, a 13.102. 13.109 for Mr. Tim Ryan. Alex Bergeron, fourth quick, a 13.122. And Zane Scott, 13.140. You look, Todd, at ones and twos from first all the way back to about 25th. God, is this a competitive field?
Really, really competitive field out here, Phil. Just watching the quick time as you see it up on the board. You can actually see a picture here with Hayden Cardwell, too. Just showing you who he is. Kind of put the faces to the sounds of the voices and different things that go on out there. So these guys, I believe, are going to start lining up, Phil. It looks like we should go right into the national anthems. I want to make sure that we are going to go into that before that, but I believe that's when we're going to go into the national anthems. We have 3 national anthems to play here tonight.
Absolutely right. Well, let's verify that with Mr. Clint. I believe that's going to be what we do there with... I'm listening to Clint do his driver's in. Believe we're through qualifying. I believe this is the cue for us to... let's play. We have 3 national anthems from the land of Australia, Canada, and, of course, the good old United States of America. Todd, take it away.
As we get ready, we're going to send things down track side as we're going to see these guys, the bearers here of the Alex Bergeron out there. I know Phil has all the bearers, but we'll go ahead and play right in to the Australian national anthem, and then we'll send it down track side for that. Then we'll go to the Canadian national anthem, the United States of America national anthem, and then we should be good to go. So take it away down there, Australian national anthem here tonight on the Full Velocity Racing Network.
Good job, you guys.
Whew.
You guys are doing great.
Oh, I'm dying.
Our land abounds in nature's gifts of beauty, rich and rare. In history's page, let every stage advance Australia fair. In joyful strains, then let us sing, advance Australia. Oh, Canada, our home and native land, true patriot love in all thy sons command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God keep our land glorious and free. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. Oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
And a special thanks to our flag carriers here. 410 representatives Harry Stewart from Australia on the inside, Alex Bergeron from Canada in the middle, and Devin Butts from the USA on the outside. Thank you to all the flag carriers out there on the Speedway, Eldora Speedway, Rossburg, Ohio. We're getting ready to get into some heat racing action here in just a couple moments as these guys go around the track and just complete that. But a special thanks to our flag carriers here, the third annual Sprint Car Classic. Drivers getting ready to come down. Want to thank our admins here, the third annual Sprint Car Classic Race Control and Event Admin, Clint Smith, and you got Ben Anthony, the head scorer position, and the point scorer and helper JP out there. All those guys helping here in the third annual Sprint Car Classic.
So much fun to come out here. Great work by you with a lot going on. Another group over here, part of the third annual Sprint Car Classic. There's a lot that goes on behind the scenes. We're waiting for the assignments here for heat racing action. That should take a couple of minutes, but there's a lot we can get to and a lot we can talk about. There's a lot of great people we can thank out there tonight, too. We've even got some commercials we can sprinkle in there, too, Todd. So maybe a good time to sprinkle one of those in.
As they're getting ready right now, Phil, I believe it should go right into, if I'm correct, we should be going in after qualifying was complete as they're setting up these lineups. I think the next rendition should be an 8-lap midget heat. Should be.
So I've been pulling that up now as I got about 12 sheets open, it feels like, and next up on the docket after qualifying was, you are right, a heat race of 8 laps for the midgets. I believe we have the midget class lineup right here in front of me now. Good call on that one. The right sheet pulled up, said I got so much in front of me.
Lots of information. We got to thank Clint Smith. I mean, man, we stayed up late, and the time zone difference is huge. I'm going to tell you that between Australia and here. But we were able to stay up late, get in touch with Clint Smith, and man, he's got it well thought out over here. And if you're not a part of this event, I mean, I suggest being a part of the 4th annual one. If he's going to do this next time, man, this is drawn out, and it's drawn out perfectly out here, Phil. I love the format. Love it.
Oh, I really do too. It's going to be great. A part of the midget class, we have Aaron Hayton from New Zealand out there representing BSL Sim Racing. Danny Vassal out there from the great land of Australia with MF Racing. Team SRT brings us Dale Jordanson from Australia. United States of America, we find Kinza Racing Sim Team with Skylar Brown. It's a name we know well.
Yep.
Daniel Stevens out there from New Zealand, also representing MF Racing, as is Matt Reed from the great land of Australia. Boyd Bowden represents Privateer Motorsports. United Esports will bring us Bradley Oldfield today out here at the midget class. Vanderpool Racing, I should say, for Ty Williams, and Harry Edwards will be our 10th driver from New Zealand. He represents Rush Sim Racing.
And just waiting for these guys to line up out onto the speedway. No call has gone down. Just looking at some of these guys, Daniel Stevens out there, Matt Reed over here as we're focusing on Matt Reed in that number 42 machine. Again, a support class here. 8 laps will be the distance here in this heat race. I'm not sure if everybody made it out here. Yep, Skylar Brown even in that number 10 machine. It's going to be interesting to see the midgets. It's been a while. I don't think I've necessarily had a midget broadcast, Phil. I think the only one we've done here on the Full Velocity Race Network was done by you guys.
I believe it was like last year, a third series of the Chili Bowl.
Yeah.
I think the last time the first and only time I've been out here at the Dirt Minute, so this is certainly new to me as they're out there lapping the speedway now, getting ready for their 8-lap heat race. I know that's the names we have out there, and I kind of wish I've cheated like you do, have the app open to know what cars are out there at the same time, but we have 10, and they're going to go 8 laps around. This is going to be their heat race, their one and only. They do on 2 or they do on 1? Let me verify. They're doing 2 just like the 410. So they're going to do 2. They're going to amass points just like their counterparts of the 410s here tonight. So the minutes are go at it. Let's take a look at the field we have out there.
Yeah, Danny Vassal in the number 97, going to set the pace with the 42 on the outside. That is Matt Reed, as it looks like we're going to get ready to go. Green flag racing off the corner. Hopefully that's the call here, Phil, because these guys are
green flag
out there. Is racing out flag. Green flag out, and we're racing with the midgets here in the 3rd annual Sprint Car Classic.
They are boogieing down through turns number 1 and 2. You got Bradley Oldfield up there, the number 25, rolling up there in the high lane. We're racing up front through the corner. Matt Reed's up there basically. Danny Vassal is going to be the lead car as they exit turn number 4.
Yeah, Danny Vassal, right, like you said, the lead car right now is definitely the quickest one out there. And that number 97, here comes the 42 to the outside. That is Matt Reed. Reed trying to do something here. Up on the jump shot of the speedway, and the number 42 machine just letting it eat up there, Phil. 42 doing a good job. Vassal holding it down low. But yeah, Matt, that's Reed up there in that 42, as you said, trying to go side by side, man. Look at the engine of these things. These things sound angry. Pissed off bumblebees.
Man,
that's what it makes me sound
Bradley
like.
Oldfield, they really do. Bradley Oldfield trying to come up through the middle. He's about 25. We're almost 3 deep off the corner. Man, let's these things buzz around.
Oh, we got somebody upside down. Skylar Brown upside down, along with another driver over there. Those guys, we have 2 leaders over to the corner. 4 points on Full Velocity.
Wow. It's a good scoring night. We're only in heat race number 1 of the evening. It's for the midgets. Yellow, yellow, yellow. Team R Motorsports yellow flag number 1. I'm not sure how quickly you can go back in and take a replay on that one, but there's a lot of F's going out there for respect from these guys in the 410s. That was quite the ride.
Yeah, Skylar Brown going upside down, man. He took a whale of a ride here up into the catch fence here at Eldora Speedway. Catch fence doesn't move. Those guys keep it going, but 2 of them going upside down. These are not easy cars to drive at all, Phil. I've made a couple laps in them out of 100 tries. So, go figure.
Yeah, I've never taken a lap in them, and just the way they sound, I almost want to. It looks like out of the 10, we're still got 4 of them rolling there, as I believe Danny Vassal going to lead this thing over Daniel Stevens in the number 66. I believe that may be right there in tow. Bradley Oldfield's 21. Ty Williams in the number 27 there as well. And we're going to go green next time by, Todd, so it's about to pick up again.
They're getting ready now. Green flag coming out. iRacing high flag, green flag out. Over the field, the 42 of Matt Reed. Single file away the lane. Here comes the number 97 machine of Danny Vassal. Vassal looks to the bottom. Then you also have, I believe that's not the 66 though, Phil, down there. It is actually, the 66 is running in that 4th spot, as it looks like Bradley in that number 21 machine right there running in that 3rd spot.
Bradley doing a good job. Bradley Oldfield running in second there, as you said, as they're all chasing
wide.
Danny Vassell. 3 wide for the lead there in a 1.
Yeah, 3 wide is Bradley Oldfield in that number 21 machine, digging it up top there, pushing the cushion here. Eldora sliding up the track there, 3 wide again for the race lead. Battling out, duking it out. Here comes the 42, splitting the difference up through. It looked like he's going to go through the middle, now down to the bottom.
Goodness.
Matt Reed, side by side for the second spot.
That is completely awesome. A watch. Reed for second. Vassell and Oldfield, 3 cars racing it out. This is only heat race number 1 for the midgets. I thought with 10 cars we wouldn't see a lot of the drama. Well, I was dead wrong. They're going at it toe-to-toe, washing up the hill. Vassell, they're doing it square, almost 3 wide off of 4.
Yeah, Oldfield almost going up into the wall there, the retaining wall on the outside after a little bit of contact maybe with Vassell. Vassell able to take over the race lead, the 42 running second still, Matt Reed. Not sure how many laps are in, Phil, because of the excitement here. But look at that 21 back down to the bottom, trying to make something happen. Oh boy, man, these cars are fast.
They are zooming around this place. Did hear Clint come through with a call. Wasn't sure if that was white flag. Oh, checkered flag in the air. Checkered flag is out. I believe Danny Vassell is going to take down the win in midget heat racing action. Heat race number 1 in the books.
Yeah, Danny Vassell going to take it. Then you have also the 21 machine running in or finishing up second, Bradley Oldfield, and then Matt Reed there in the number 42 machine. I believe going to finish out third. We're going to leave the rest to the scores.
Yeah, we will. Scorers will have to figure it out, as I believe next on the docket, I believe is our first of our 4 rounds of heat races here. First way for the 410 sprint cars. We'll wait for them to start assembling out on the speedway as we speak, because that was kind of the way we were hoping to get things done here in a quick fashion. As I think we have cars beginning. Are they aligning down there?
I think they may be. As getting ready, 10 laps will be the distance. They do have heat racing points scored like this, Phil. 24 for first, 22 for second, third is 20, fourth is 18, fifth is 16, so on and so forth. 2 points going towards the back. So scoring for the heat race points. We're going to see what's going to happen. These guys stopped on the back straightaway here to kind of give a look-see of what happened. Again, these guys in the midgets putting on a whale of a show. Great support class here for the 410 sprint cars. As these guys, it does not look like any of the 410s in their cars yet, but lineups are secure, so we do know who our lineups are, Phil.
You do?
Yes.
Well, lay it on me.
Now we're just going to wait for the cars to get out there so we can try to get the fans used to it and see what's going to go on. I know Shipley going to start on the pole of heat race number 1. Shipley, as we're looking at it here. Just waiting to see if he's going to get down here as they're starting to roll. Marcus Hill rolling. So we have a lot of good drivers in this heat race. A lot of good drivers in every heat race, I should say. There's not a
No slouch.
no slouch for talent. Nothing. I mean, these guys rolling out onto the speedway. So starting on the pole should be Shipley, and they only got last names to go with here on this lineup. But Shipley starting on the pole. Outside should be Hill. Idler in the number is starting third. Idler is. Then Griffiths in fourth. Landis should be starting in that 5th spot. Stewart in 6th. 7th is Mitchell. Preston will start 8th. Zane Scott will start 9th. Hayden Cardwell, because I know that name rather well, starting 10th. And McGuire starting in 11th. So Cardwell, your qualifying time, your quick time, starting 10th, Phil. 10th.
13.092 going to have to come for the rear in heat race number 1. They'll accumulate points over 2 heat races, and I'm still trying to find the sheet that you're on. I haven't yet accumulated where that may have been.
It's definitely right there, Phil. Nice quick time sheet. It's right on the entry forms as you scroll on over. It's in the program.
Oh, okay.
So you got to make sure you always get a
Scroll
program.
over.
Always get a program when you come to the track. Always.
Yep, learning. Still learning.
Still learning. So we have Shipley out front here in the number 22 machine.
We are green. Green flag for the 410 sprint cars. First, I believe they're going 8 laps around, I think it was. We verify that. I believe we're 8 laps around, but they are racing, Todd, already in 3 and 4 to complete lap 1, and they're getting after it.
Yeah, definitely getting after it right now. It's Shipley. Oh, we got cars upside down in the back. Cars upside down. Carnage in heat race number 1 already.
Yellow, 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 and heat race number 1. They are going 10 laps, so the heat race is 10 laps around. Make sure I had the information out right for everybody out there. It's going to be counting along because I'm not going to have the clue what lap we're on either, but I believe we completed 1 right there. I think we got 1. That was a wild ride. What'd you find, Todd, if you found anything?
Just
Oh,
taking
we saw
a look
live.
here, the 62 machine, 88 pounding the wall upside down. We have some leaners possibly over there in the corner. Now they're going to land back on their wheels, but heavily damaged to the wings of their machines.
Certainly are, and we got a wing sprint car. That wing is used for aerodynamics, of course, so when you don't have one, I bet you will probably miss it.
Yeah, definitely is.
Complete restart.
Complete restart. Oof.
We did not get a lap in the book, so we are calling for a complete restart. Even the damaged cars will come back up in with the wings, and I believe, see if we can't track up front here. I'm struggling with this format. Shipley's going to lead over Eiler. I believe Hill's going to be 3rd. I may be wrong with that. Marcus Hill's going to start outside on this one. He's going to start 2nd. I believe they're going to go single file. Hill's on pit road.
And definitely looking through, trying to get a little bit of an added thing here with the controls, because it does, like you said, Phil, it does make it a little bit difficult here. But we're going to see what we can do.
Certainly are. This is a challenging format to have. We do. It's a lot of fun. It's really challenging us here to a big way as I'm searching for information, finding cars, clicking around in cars, and I end up in the pit area more time than that. But we got green flag racing. Let's get back to it. 410 sprint car heat race number 1.
Yeah, Shipley's lost the race lead, though, to the number 62 machine, the 62 up front there in charge as he's going down there on the front straightaway. Oh, contact! There goes Shipley upside down.
Whoa.
We have a wreck over there. 19X on his lid. Shipley, Jared Shipley in that 19X. Man, tough break for him. Another yellow flag going to whoa down the field.
Yeah, slow him on down again. They whoa him on down. Hard Motorsports yellow flag number 2 in heat race number 1. And Jared Shipley right there on that number 19. He took a wild ride and maybe a little bit of a half tumble. Full tumble? I don't think it's a full tumble.
Oh, he did a tumble, spinning around like a top, whatever you want to call it there, Phil. But it was a mess, a nightmare for the number 19X machine down on pit road. Like I said, Troy McGuire right now back there towards the back. We're trying to just make sure we get everybody covered out there. So we do have some cars down on pit road.
Yeah, we're going to go green next time by as well.
I'm gonna go green next time by. Like I said, I'm trying to set some things up here, Phil, just so I can navigate the cameras just a tad bit more. Not sure why it's not working like it used to.
You got your hands full down there for sure. And I think we both kind of do. Is a lot of things moving really quickly out here. Dustin Griffith's out there aboard the number 82 is rolling. Is Jared Shipley's car still getting repaired? We've got Braden Eiler. That's going to be our top 2, Griffiths and Eiler, as we head back into turns number 3 and 4. And I believe this time, Clint's going to throw him back under the green flag.
Like I said, the qualifying efforts up there on the board. That also gives the times here for what's going on here. It's not an official running order on the speedway by no means, as it looks like firing first there is the...
It was Dustin Griffiths in the 82 that led us to green.
Yeah, Griffiths there in the number 82, just trying to find some different things here, Phil. It's going to be difficult here to try to do this and try to give you a good job here for announcing for me. So
I hear you. You got your hands full. Richie Preston has pulled in his 2nd aboard that number 26 car, and he will look to the low side. Over in turns number 3 and 4, Dustin Griffiths leading the way. 3rd car in line. Up to the high lane, we find Hayden Cardwell. He's starting to make some time. Quick time, put him up to 2nd. He's going to chase Dustin Griffiths down. Cardwell is up high, down low. Richie Preston doing a hell of a job. Top 2 are 2nd and 3rd, racing off of 4.
Yeah, Griffith's doing a fantastic job, too, trying to get back up through here, Phil, but getting all kinds of lost here, watching the 25 machine. Then you got Hayden Cardwell way up on the top shelf of the Speedway here. So many cars, so many things happen here. But the number 7 machine trying to track him down here, trying to track down that lead.
Certainly is. Dustin Griffiths driving away. He's got 2 car lengths, I believe, on this entire field. Hayden Cardwell running his Braden Eiler out there running, I believe, is... Right now, I'm lost. I've lost whoever the leader was. Griffiths is leading Eiler, but I could be wrong at this point. Really tough to follow where we're at. Number Subi 82 leading the way. Zane Scott in the 30 or 37 car starting to make some time as well. We are under the white flag. One more trip around the half mile. Rossburg, Ohio, Eldora Speedway. 410 sprint cars. I got Zane Scott making run over turn 3 and 4. Checkered flag up in the air.
Checker flag over heat race number 1, and still continuing to work on some scoring and timing thing here on my end of things, Phil. So we continue to work.
It's going to be I think that's going to be a chore for us tonight to keep timing and scoring up there as far as the overlay. I think we're going to be running by what the seat of our pants may be as far as running order goes. We don't have the timing and scoring overlay to lean on. We have cars starting to populate for heat race number 2, so I'm still accumulating information over here myself, so I'm going to try to take this, Todd, the best I can with you. I hear you. Yep, not the most easiest format. Our best to take it is waiting for cars to roll. I don't even have the lineup sheet.
Heat race number 2 going to go away like this. Starting on the pole, Davidson is going to start on the pole. Outside of him will be the Bish in position number 2, in the number 3rd spot. And 4th will be Hurley. Sheridan will roll off in that 5th spot. Williams 6th. Ducharme in that 7th spot. Nygaard, Jason Nygaard in 8th. 9th will be Billy Raleigh. Gosley in 10th. And then Brown rounding out your 11 cars here in heat race number 2.
All right, 11 cars out there. They're tripping around for 10 laps around, so each driver will get 2 heat races. It's going to go by quick, but we know we got Kellum Davidson out there with car number 17 on the pole. Bish alongside, as you said. I believe that's going to be... We got Jason Nygaard out there. Jason is in the number 0079. Billy Raleigh, really good at qualifying. So these are the couple of drivers we'll keep an eye on here as we get ready to lock and load for 10 more laps around. They're doubled up. I believe they're assembled, and I believe this time into turns number 3 and 4, it is time to send them loose. Heat race number 2 is a quarter of a turn away as they set. They parade, waiting on the starter to throw that green flag up in the air. It's a slow crawl through the third and fourth corner. They exit off. They're at the cone. Green flag up in the air. 41 with the lead as he's going to break away to 2 car lengths there. I'm watching the scrum going on back for third or fourth. Somebody in the wall. One around. I believe we're going to yellow on the speedway potentially. I think we're slowing them on down. Somebody got in the wall and got turned around. I believe the race leader is going to be Tyler Bish aboard car number 41 with Tyler Ducharme. The 29 they're running in second. Callum Davidson, Michael Sheridan, Aston Hurley, I believe, going to be a top 5. Jason Nygaard, Rob Keener out there. Billy Rowley was involved in the contact, and also Trent Gosley in the 4 may have had a little tiny bit of a piece of this as well. So they're going to get them all back to restart form. We'll parade around. We'll get them all lined back up, and we'll go back to it. I know it's going to be Bish and Ducharme for sure are going to be our top 2, and I think we're going to be single file here for restarts in the heat. So they're going to start doubling up, I believe. Trying to pick here what I hear out of race control. I think we're singling them up. Yeah, I believe we're getting them scored right, aligned properly, and I say Clint Smith doing a heck of a job, the administration, putting this event on. This is a big undertaking as far as administration, the format. It's quite a task, you guys can tell, as we're flying here trying to figure out who is where. Not sure the lap counts will take you abreast the best we can, and we're going to go green flag next time by. Bish going to lead over Ducharme, Callum Davidson, Michael Sheridan, and Ashton Hurley. That's going to be our top 5 as we prepare to come back to green. Green flag up in the air. Tyler Bish will slam that loud pedal down in the 410 sprint. He'll lead the way to turn number 1 and 2. Tyler Ducharme already. He'll take a peek in the bottom. He'll fall back in the line there. Good out 2 and 3. 4-car race off the corner. Ducharme down low, looking for the lead under Tyler Bish. They exit into turns number 3 and 4. They start slinging some mud. Ducharme around the bottom. Bish trying to fight back now. A little high-low switch. Slide job over Bish to the race lead.
Now Bish in the wall over here. The 41 of Bish losing the front wing. The 79 also involved in that one. And that should slow these guys back down, Phil. But Bish in the wall hard here. The number 4 looks like Gosley going to be the race leader.
Gosley, yeah, is Gosley the race leader? I thought it may have been.
No, maybe not.
I believe the race leader is going to be Ducharme. Tyler Ducharme is going to lead the way.
Number 15 is second to Michael Sheridan. I believe Carl Williams was up there. He was involved in that one.
Jason Nygaard is going to be up to third there, and number 34.
And the number 22 machine out there on the speedway.
Okay, 22. Yeah, I see 22 there. As I'm trying to match them up here, and different from what I see in the sim and different from what I see on the track. So trying to use a name and number, and they're even labeled wrong. So confusing situation a little further. All right, they're ready to go. We're all sorted up. We're going to go green flag next time around, and it's going to be Tyler Ducharme going to lead the way over Mike Sheridan, I believe. Jason Nygaard. Mike Sheridan is the leader. He's going to be scored the leader. As we go back to green, he'll stop on it. Sheridan going to lead Ducharme and Jason Nygaard down to turn 1.
Yeah, here comes Tyler Ducharme down to the bottom. Can't get anything to happen there. Is Sheridan able to keep the loud pedal down here on the top shelf of the speedway? Ducharme running in that second spot in the number 25 machine as he is trying to do everything he can to maybe track down Sheridan, the 22. Also running right there, that is Jason Nygaard in that number 22 machine. He's running third, but he's starting to track down Ducharme. Ducharme up to the top shelf. Nygaard able to work the middle to perfection. He's starting to reel in the Ducharme number 25.
Yeah, well, Michael Sheridan's out there leading the way, and he's broken away by almost a good half a second there between himself, Tyler Ducharme. That good race going on for second and third between Ducharme and Nygaard. I believe we're going to be close to halfway here. I believe we've hit halfway. Michael Sheridan is up there leading the way, running the high lane, ripping the lip, as our old friend Jake Heel would say. Make it time around Eldora.
And Nygaard now starting to track them in, are all up on the top shelf of the speedway here at Eldora. Rossburg, Ohio, and these sprint cars really doing a fantastic job. Phil, I'm not sure if that's a yellow flag or if that was the end of the race.
believe I heard the word yellow, but I'm not quite so sure. That may have been. I didn't hear a call for the checker, but as I look down here,
It's a yellow.
there's a yellow. All right, looks like we've got him slowed down. Michael Sheridan going to be the race leader as he's going to slow him on down. It was a yellow flag there. I didn't hear a white flag call. So we're trying to do this on the fly. We don't have the lap count in front. We're waiting on the scoring, and I guess it's authentic, Tom. But you guys are out there in a race car, whipping around as fast as you can go. Do you guys have any idea what lap you're even on? Are you just waiting for the flagger to give you a signal?
You know, I don't even. It's sad to say, I don't see the flaggers most of the time. I really don't. What I pay attention to at my local track is right going into turns 1 and 2. There's an LED board that has the laps on it. I just paid attention to that. That's all.
I always thought that, but we don't exactly have that aid there tonight. We're waiting on the flagger to wave the white and the checker to let us know what's going on. I think even they'll throw a cross flag signal for halfway, but that's about as far as we're getting for a call. So, and I think it's good because I guess the theory of it is if the drivers know what lap they're on, it's going to make them gauge how hard they want to run. But if they know the laps are running down, they're not going to relax. And I think that's just kind of the scramble type of format we have there, which I think is really going to make this event kind of stick out amongst the rest that we may see.
Yeah, it's definitely something different. Maybe I thought I was going to be prepared for this. Die racing outside, green flag comes back out. Sheridan puts the loud pedal down to Charm, running the second spot now to the bottom there. And that number 25 machine, we'll see what the 34 has left here. The 22, I should say, Nygaard. See if he's going to be able to do anything. He's up on the top shelf of the Speedway trying to take over second. He does so. Put Nygaard to second.
Nygaard up to second, but Michael Sheridan's going to lead him off turn number 2. But Nygaard is coming in a quick clip. He really made some time. He got around Ducharme. Maybe the best trick from Michael Sheridan as they work off turn number 3 and 4. I did see Clint's name light up there for a second. Did not hear a call. I'm waiting to hear a white flag. It's got to be coming, but we got to race for the lead. Sheridan, look at Nygaard at the bottom, looking in one.
Nygaard dives down to the bottom. Slide job up in front of Sheridan. He takes over the race lead. Does Jason Nygaard. Sheridan now
White
back
flag.
to the bottom. White flag in the air.
One more trip around. Nygaard versus Sheridan for the race win. Sheridan slips up off at 2. Think Nygaard's got that way around. Sheridan may be out of gas. Think an issue there. Into 3 and 4. The race winner is going to be Jason Nygaard from 3rd to 1st in about a 5-lap clip. That's a good run.
Yeah, Nygaard definitely fantastic here. And heat race number 2, lightning quick there. We'll see what else is going to happen here. As they pull here on the back straightaway, should put, looks like the 79 going to finish up second. Billy Rowley, and then the 99, I believe, is this is what they're doing for us on the back straightaway, Phil.
Okay, well, that's very, very helpful as I get over there, but we do know for sure Jason Nygaard took down the win. That was terrific race right there. So just kind of chase the cars around the speedway. It's weird because they're all lined up in the pit area and you click around to find them. Never know where you're going to end up, but yeah, that was a good race there. Nygaard taking down the win. Yeah, I think it's exactly what they're doing. Assembling in their finishing formation. Well, that's great. I think Billy Raleigh there is going to get second for sure. Over Nygaard, I believe Aston Hurley will finish up 3rd. Carl Williams, and I believe Daniel Brown may have scored 5th. I think Ducharme and Michael Sheridan both must have ran short on gas on that one. They both got slow in the back chute.
I know Nygaard is definitely the winner. Looking at this sheet and just watching the results compile, they have not confirmed anything so far, Phil. So if I can confirm anything, I know a couple of drivers running out of fuel there. So definitely a tough break for some of those drivers. This heat race at number 3, getting ready to come to post. It should be Steinhauser in the position number 1, and Scola in the number 2 position. 3rd should be Jordan. Then you got Tiernan in position number 4. O'Brien in 5th. Bunce in 6th. Then you got Hewitt in 7th. Heilman in 8th. Banton in 9th, and Tim Ryan in 10th, Phil.
It's a lot of really good names right there to watch for heat race number 3. That's going to be a lot of fun, and I tell you, I'm going to get on your level here in a second. I'm going to find the information I'm looking for, so
I'm second.
I'm going to finish up second. I got to find this correct sheet. I don't think I'm on the right sheet.
Definitely, it's going to be Nygaard, Ducharme, Raleigh, Hurley, Williams, Brown, Gosley going to finish up 7th in that heat race. Thank you to the beautiful sheet. Love it.
I'm going to love it too here in a second if I ever get it to open right.
Like I said, cars down there waiting for their call to go out to get those guys out onto the speedway. You know, Ryan's going to be into this one, but your pole setter going to be Steinhauser, and I believe it should be the 65. Yes, definitely the 65 going to be your pole setter. Outside of him should be the number 25 machine. Number 25 machine is actually still in the number 25.
Watching them all roll away, trying to get up to speed with you.
Yeah, Alan Scollett there in the 25. Jordan in third. That is that number 2 machine out there.
Yeah, Shannon Jordan. There we go. Shannon Jordan's number 2. Going to start third, you said? Yeah, I think you're right.
Start third. Yep.
Devin Butts, I believe the number 47 is going to be our 4th starter with...
Nope, 6th.
Nope, 6th starter. Okay, so I'm still trying to kind of find it.
Devin Butts was one of our flag carriers here tonight.
That was awesome. That was a cool little ceremony to start tonight. What a better way to do that. That's awesome, and all the flavor we have here.
Yeah, definitely. Like I said, Devin Butts. It's nice to see some flag carriers out there, those who want to actually be involved into that. So again, it is Steinhauser and Split your front row, and it looks like I said, Butts starting it outside their row number 3. So getting ready to go green flag racing off of turn number 4. iRacing flag, green flags in the air. That number 65 machine definitely out trying to make sure he does a rather fantastic job trying to stay up front. Did not have a very good qualifying effort there. And they're going, whoa, I'm back down, Phil. Not sure if there was a wreck or if it was just too fast on the start there.
I think they may have got a little overzealous on the start. I think that was waved off. So old school style on a Saturday night, Todd, the starter waving off the start. You know, we're kind of used to that.
Yes, definitely. Definitely used to that.
All right, so we'll get them all restacked and repacked once again. Corey Steinhauser's out there with the lead, and it's going to be James Tiernan going to be alongside for the ride right there aboard car number 98. Brad O'Brien there, the number 27. Devin Butts in the number 47 there. I believe that's going to be our top 2 rows as they are doubled up, and I believe we're preparing to maybe go racing this time.
Again, it's on the starter here. Steinhauser in the number 65 machine. iRacing flag, green flag back out. Hopefully they like that start that time, Phil. And that number 65 machine trying to, he had the butterflies. He wanted to make sure he did well. But here comes the number 25 to the outside.
Whoa!
Oh, 65 down. Look at David Heilman. Heilman up to second.
Heilman up to second. We have a yellow. We have a yellow for sure, as I believe somebody got turned around, and it may have been Steinhauser, 65.
Yeah, it was.
It got turned around on the inside. Well, almost went through out of the park. Was inside. There was an opening down there to get to the pit area. He almost hit it perfectly, but I think it was Corey Steinhauser around the number 65 put us under yellow.
Yeah, it was Steinhauser showing that quick replay there. Tough break for Steinhauser.
Getting good at that. I'm proud of you.
What, Steinhauser?
Get proud of you with the replay.
Yeah, I've been
This isn't
pretty
easy.
good. Been pretty good with the replay. It's going to take me a little bit to get the flow. Like I said, I love take challenging events. Don't get me wrong. If you guys see something out there wrong with me, go ahead and let me know. Obviously,
I see a lot wrong with you.
It's not, well, yeah. With video controls and different stuff that's going on out here, I definitely take some things that we need to work on. This is one of these things that I wanted to make sure we could do it, and I practiced with this too, Phil. It's just it's not something I think you can practice for. Kind of got to go with the flow of it as you're watching the Steinhauser go to the tail here in that 65 for bringing out obviously the yellow flag. Said Butts should restart in 6, so that should put the number 2 on the pole.
Shannon Jordan?
Shannon Jordan, maybe?
I believe Shannon Jordan will leave the green. We're back
That
under
start was
green.
all
They
kinds of
step
messed
on
up.
it, and yeah, that one looked a little raggedy. I wonder if that one will stand. So far, we're going to stay on it. It's going to be Shannon Jordan. He'll lead him over in 3.
Yeah, Shannon. Oh, we got a car right in the fence. Is he going to stay? Oh, he's going to keep it going.
Whee!
Wow. He was riding the fence up there. I thought he was going to go upside down or any of the other things. As we got Tim in the number, I believe that's the number 98 machine running in second there, Phil. I'm not sure who's out. It might be even Tim.
Watching Lewis Hewitt. Lewis Hewitt's down to the bottom making it work right now. I believe Lewis is up to about third or fourth, but they are 2 and almost 3 wide down in turn number 3 and 4. We are breaking out. These guys are slinging. Tim Ryan's
definitely
in the mix as well.
And you got Heilman. Here comes Ryan up through the middle. Tim Ryan, the number 33 machine. These guys fighting tooth and nail. They make it look easy, folks, but it is not that
They're
easy.
not.
Especially the 410, you got to be up on the steering wheel. But Tim Ryan working the bottom side, catfishing, and the number 33 machine trying to get something else to work besides the top shelf of the Speedway. Heilman right now running in that second spot, I believe, there in the Apple Auto Parts, number 49. As another guy just checked out from the rest of the field right now, James, in that number 98, he is gone, Phil.
Yeah, he's gone. James Tiernan's got like a whole straightaway on the field, and I was really overtaken, making sure that was the right driver. It is James Tiernan laying waste to the field here, and what is this, heat race number 3 now. We're in turns number 1 and 2 down the back chute, just waiting to hear. Oh, we have a yellow flag. Yellow.
That's
So
gonna
that
evaporate.
big lead that Tiernan just had, it just went up in smoke.
Yeah, it
It's
evaporates
gone.
here. A tough break for him as we're looking to see what maybe have caused this replay here. I'm not sure. Maybe the 65 here. We'll take a look-see. I'm not 100% sure. We're looking. No, 25 really slow on the Speedway here. Really, really slow is the 25. Not up to speed. We're gonna say it is that there, Phil. I didn't see any other wrecking going on.
Oh, that's all I saw as well. So I think that's just the reason for our yellow. But that big lead for James Tiernan. Gonna go green next time by, but now it's gonna bring the legs of David Heilman into the mix. It's gonna bring Shannon Jordan to the mix. So James Tiernan's gonna have to get up on the wheel. That big lead he had, he's only got a couple laps remaining, and they're gonna get legs out. So we're going green here. We're in turns number 3 and 4. Starter is looking over the field as they exit through and enter the 3rd and 4th turn. They're bringing it low to a crawling pace, just waiting. Starter puts the green flag out. We're back to racing.
Got Heilman trying to track down that machine that's directly in front of him, the number 98, man. He's been lightning quick here so far, and he was able to get a really, really good restart in that number 98. So here comes the 49, though. Heilman's not going to be had here in that 49. He is definitely starting to reel back in that number 98 with a good restart. As they're down the back straightaway here in the turn to number 3. Heilman dives it down deep and low there through 3 and 4. He is starting to try to reel in that number 98 machine, but so far just holding off for that second spot.
I think he's just looking for grip down on the low side. Just not working. Tiernan's able to pull away. Heilman holding on, but we got a white flag on the Speedway. One more trip around. It looks like James Tiernan may be driving away to a checkered flag here in Heat 3.
Yeah, James Tiernan doing a fantastic job down into turn 3 for the final time. Off of turn number 4. James Tiernan going to take down the victory in that number 98 machine. Second, going to go to Dave Heilman. We'll leave the rest up to the scorers, Phil, because, man, this is something that's not easy for us here, watching the things going on. You know how I really know that people are out there on the Speedway, Phil? The speed that's in my little widget on the left-hand side of my screen.
Yes.
That's how I know.
I got to play with that, too, because that thing probably a big aid. But, yeah, I believe taking down the win will be for sure James Tiernan. Second for David Heilman. Third will be Tim Ryan. Thought that was Tim making the move down low. Tim Ryan third. Shannon Jordan will get fourth. Devin Butts will finish up fifth. Lewis Hewitt, that's a world champion there, he'll finish up sixth. Corey Steinhauser for seventh. I believe that's Alan Solet. Was he out there? Oh, I'm in the infield now. So I think we only had 7 cars finished that one.
Solet was out there, but right now...
Solet was out there. I don't know if he finished.
It's actually going to be Ryan finishing fourth. It looks like scoring time is going through here. And just looking forward here, it is definitely your winner. Second is going to be Heilman. We know those, the 1 and 2. Jordan going to finish third, Phil. Fourth going to go to Ryan. Fifth to Butts. Looks like Hewitt going to finish up sixth.
All right, clicking on said link here for another sheet. Trying to get on the mail, and I got the right sheet. I just can't get nothing to populate on it, and I don't really get why. Working on it. We're efforting.
Well, wherever you have on the program where it says entry standing Sunday, February, whatever, you just take that scroller on the bottom and go over, and you'll see all the heat races.
All right, we're gonna keep efforting that because still haven't got that thing to work right.
I think it's operator error.
I think it is too. I see a program and a pill draw and a shootout and a
Yep, that's
race
what you got to hit.
official.
It's your program. Got to be
In
the
the
program. Yep, and then there's a scroller bar up on top of the program in pill draw. You just move that on over.
All right, we're gonna play with that because I'm not getting a scroll bar.
Definitely a scroll bar there, Phil. Definitely.
Oh, you know what? I think we just figured something out. We may have had a breakthrough. Todd, you're pretty smart, I tell you.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
Yeah, sometimes. So heat race number 4 getting ready to roll away. Minshew is starting on the pole. Then you got Brester aboard the machine here. Going to roll off in second. Third should be Crum. Harrison will roll off in that fourth spot. Ralph in fifth. Dunn in sixth. Cornwall in seventh. Tilly in eighth. Ninth will be John Batista. And Alex Bergeron round out your top 10 here at heat race number 4. The fourth and final heat race.
Fourth and final heat race this round. We're going to have 4 more heat races. These guys are all going to come out and do it again. They will score points. But yeah, we've got the rest of the drivers we have not seen yet, including a guy who was 4th quick in qualifying tonight, a 13.122 for Mr. Alex Bergeron, the lone representative from the great nation of Canada here tonight. So flying a Canadian flag, and is there a more proud guy that they can have out there representing Canada? What a world of talent is behind that number 12.
Yeah, definitely a huge amount of talent there. Just looking through here, looking through the field, trying to catch up here to the leaders, so that way we get this green flag here off of turn number 4. Just making sure that we get this correct here. The 17 gonna fire first here off of turn number 4 with iRacing guy flag, green flag out in the air.
Bradley Mitchell will lead the way there with Hunter Crum right behind as we work over to 1 and 2, and I believe we have a yellow already. We're going to wave that start off, I believe.
Yeah, waving to start off. Like you said, Bradley is your pole setter there in that number 17 machine. Bradley Mitchell in the number 17 machine. Your pole setter, again, like you said, the number 10 of Alex Bergeron in the back. You got John Batista, who's a huge shoe here in the sprint car divisions, and we go way back with him too. That number 54 machine rolling off 9th. So those guys, let's see how fast they can make it to the front here, at least in their prospective heat race here for round number 1.
Look out for a name like Craig Dunn of the 57 as well. The times I've watched sprint cars and seen that name, that's a driver that's also caught my eye. So Craig Dunn going to restart, I believe, on the outside of row number 3 in this one. It's going to be Minshall, Brewster, Crum, Harris, Ralph, Dunn going to be our top 3 rows. We return to green flag racing.
That green flag racing out there on the speedway, the 17 again out to the advantage. Look at that 57, 4 wide.
Wow.
Oh, contact.
Oh, buddy.
Oh, boy. Woo!
Yeah, that's a big one.
Yeah, a lot of
scrum.
some bent-up cars over there. Probably some bent-up, pissed-off people.
Ooh, that could be.
It happens. Short-track racing.
That's right. I believe Minshall is going to hold on to the lead after all that, but they were 4 wide behind, and I think that may put Ryan Harris now, I believe unofficially, up to 2nd, with Brad Ralph, I believe, now going to make his way up to 3rd. Not sure who that one caught up. You probably had a better look than I did.
Justin Preston, I think it's...
Preston went for a ride.
Preston went for a ride. Also the 15 getting involved there. Also a wick and cushion machine up there into the wall, losing the front wing on both those machines. So that makes it extremely difficult to try to run around Eldora, especially when you lose your front wing.
Yeah, you ain't kidding for sure. All right, the call is lights out. We're going green next time by Bradley Minshall going to lead them back to green with Craig Dunn now going to go. Ryan Harrison was outside, I should say. Hunter Crum is going to be there on the inside of row 2 with Craig Dunn. So we'll keep an eye on the top 4. They're all nestled up there. We're in the east end of the speedway in turns number 3 and 4. And We're about to set these guys loose. Not sure what we have for laps complete, but we'll keep abreast as we know. We're green.
That green flag is out, and we're racing down the front straightaway. And issue right now with the race lead, the number 14 machine working over the bottom, and the 57 now goes to the race lead there, Phil, as he was able to motor around. Same over the 14. He moves up to second. A whole gaggle of cars directly behind him.
Sure is, but I told you, Craig Dunn was going to be one to watch here in this heat. He certainly is. They worked their way to the west end of the speedway. 57 car out front as I'm still kind of clicking here and trying to catch up. Now they're going so fast, my mouse can't keep up with them.
And you're talking about Craig Dunn. It's not actually Craig Dunn out there in the race lead there, Phil. As we're going through trying to look who
Ryan
it actually
Harris.
was. It is actually Ryan Harris out in the race lead.
It's got a couple of car links there to that race for second, and we find that Craig Dunn there running in second, I believe. Keep ending up wrong.
Craig Dunn still, I believe, running right around fourth here, Phil, right now. Fifth, maybe.
Yeah.
Even.
Ricky Cornwell, he qualified really good. The number 38, he was up in the ranks, so a top four. Brad Ralph up ahead.
Bergeron
And the number
second.
14, Alex Bergeron, the number 12. Alex up to second. We'll see if Alex Bergeron can't run down Ryan Harris in these closing laps.
Yeah, Ryan Harris right now has probably a good 17, 18 car length advantage over Alex Bergeron. Bergeron using the top side of the speedway, then to the bottom here. Look at that, man. He's closed the gap rather quickly.
Big time.
Alex Bergeron on fire right now. Up on the top shelf for the speedway. He's been diamonding the corner just a tad bit. That was able to allow them to catch that Harris machine. Let's see if he's going to have enough time or if he's going to run out of laps, though.
He may run out of laps, so he'll try it again, running low off 3 and 4, but right back up the high line, ripping the lip at the Eldora Speedway. Ryan Harris going to lead by Alex Bergeron, one of the best in the land, the world, trying to make this happen in the 410 sprint cars. Down about 3 car lengths. I believe we may be pretty close. I'm just waiting for that voice to open and say white flag. I gotta imagine we're going to be within a lap or so.
It definitely got to be really close here as Bergeron tracking
White
down here, the white flag out on the speedway. Can Bergeron seal the deal here, try to get around the number 57 machine? We're on the back straightaway, Phil, as 57 hits the wall a little bit. That's going to leave the door open, wide open for Alex Bergeron. Bergeron around the top shelf of the speedway, drag race to the start-finish line. Oh, man, I'm going to leave that up to the scores.
I think Harris. I
Oh.
think Harris by the blink of an eye. And it wasn't much, but that
Wow.
was spectacular.
What a way to end the fourth heat race. Woo-hoo.
And that was terrific.
We're gonna leave that up to scores. We'll see what they say here. We're gonna wait for the official word. It's gonna be Harris and then Bergeron, Phil. Harris, then
Wow.
Bergeron.
That
Official
was-
word from them.
I wish we had the standings there to tell us how close the margin of victory was, because it was literally by an eyelash. Wow. Studman, that was a lot of fun. Really good right there. The heat racing lineups for heat races 5 through 8 will be determined by their highest points scored in the top 10 inversion, with top points scored in P10, Heat 5, second highest P10 and Heat 6, etc., etc. 41st on points will be placed into P11, Heat 5, 42nd on points. We'll go to P11 and Heat 6, etc. So just kind of giving you a little bit of how they're going to break these down, as I believe we're through the first round of heats, and I believe, if I'm mistaken, I believe we may have the second of our heat races for the midgets up next.
Just trying to show how close that actually was from a couple different
Oh, it
angles.
was
that
so
we had.
good.
Yeah, it's just, I mean, you can see it. Obviously not from the blimp, but we have a finishing thing or even a winner thing here, Phil. It's just none of them has given us the best angle here. We're sitting down here. You can see just barely that 57 at the line. Man, close.
Oh, so close. That was such a good race right there. Great job, Ryan Harris, picking up the win there over Alex Bergeron. If that's any indication of the first round of heats go, dude, we need to saddle in, because we are going to be in for one wild night. It is going to be a lot of fun. That's only the first round. We've got one round of heat racing in the books for the midgets. we're awaiting heat race number 2 that should be following us here in, a couple of brief moments. Just waiting for these guys, everything aligned.
We're going to actually take a brief pause for the cause. 5-minute break going on out there for grid sorting as that call goes out there. We're going to go to a quick commercial here, and it's from our buddies over at iRacing, iFlag, and a little bit more about an event that's coming up here on the Full Velocity Racing Network, teamed up with Backwards Hat.
Time to play the game. Time to play the game.
Their car involved. We got hit in the right side. All the tires are up. I just could see out the doors, so I know the doors missing. All right, bud.
+60 drivers, 2 nights of racing, 2 different racetracks, one on the dirt and one on the asphalt, 2 different styles of racing. The iRacing iFlags Doomsday 200 will separate the ones who can handle the pressure and the endurance of being in a race car and doing what it takes to win, and the ones who will crack. 100 laps at Knoxville Speedway and 100 laps at Daytona Superspeedway, making this truly 2 days of hell for the drivers. You might be good on dirt, or you might be good on the asphalt, but only the strong can handle the stress of racing in both. So, can you handle the iRacing iFlags Doomsday 200? Well, that's a question we're all asking ourselves. Can you? The iRacing iFlags Doomsday 200 is coming, people, and it will be a fight to survive.
The iRacing iFlag, a Doomsday 200 coming your way here on Full Velocity Racing Network, 22nd and the 23rd here of February. That's going to be a race for the ages. I'm going to tell you that, folks, is you're actually going to see some great late model dirt racing action. Then you're going to go right to asphalt land and see what's going to go on over at Daytona or maybe even Talladega. As I know they're still going through some grid sorting there for the sprint car heat races. I know there's going to be round 2 of the heat races going on. I know Phil had to step out here for a moment, but man,
I'm back.
As we're looking at some things, definitely still, I think they're still looking to compile some things. As he said, he was a 5-minute break here to Clint Smith for compiling stuff. So they're going to restart again. We'll take another brief pause. We'll give another shout out here to Milner Media and Design and Media, whatever way you want to call it here. I want to call him Productions because, man, he's so close to Productions. But we'll give it a whole whirl here and take another brief pause and give it another shout out to one of our great sponsors.
All right, we're going to break back in because we don't want to miss a minute of the racing action out here live on the Full Velocity Racing Network, the Eldora Speedway, 3rd Annual Sprint Car Classic. Glad you're all here. We are all ready to rock and roll. Midget racing action, heat race number 2. Skylar Brown, Hatton, Oldfield, Stevens, Williams, Howards, Bowden, Vassal, Reed, and Jordison are going to be our 10 minutes out there, Todd. Skylar Brown is going to be our pole sitter.
Yeah, Skylar Brown getting ready to put the loud pedal down here. I believe they're going to go to green flag racing this time around. I could be jumping the gun here because they are stacked. They are packed here. Skylar Brown didn't have a very good first heat race here in the midgets. We'll see what he's going to do here in the second heat race. And see, it was a whale of a heat race, too, for these midgets the first time around. The iRacing flag, green flags out. Skylar Brown puts that loud pedal down.
I want to tell you who the biggest soldier here is tonight, Clint Smith. He is doing a hell of a job. And he is, you know, he said yesterday we talked to him, Todd, he was sick. His voice is going away, leaning on his admins heavily. He is giving the old man a game try. His voice is gone, but we're racing. Skylar Brown got the field here. Aaron Hatton rolling in second, that number 32.
Aaron Hatton right now, like you said, Aaron Hatton actually is dropping back there. It looks like, I'm trying to figure out who it is there real quick, Phil. As it looks like Bradley Oldfield going to the top side of the speedway, now getting around Skylar Brown. That's a battle for the race lead. Now Brown back to the bottom. And that number 10 machine side by side with Oldfield as he slides up in front of him. Slide job by Skylar Brown. Here comes Oldfield back to the bottom.
Oldfield going to switcheroo back to the bottom side, throw some sliders here. The minutes he's back up, Brown going to come down low. Oh, God, is this fun.
Definitely fun with these midgets here. Like you said, 10 laps of the distance here. Skylar Brown now drifts up the track. Almost makes contact there with Oldfield as they come down the back straightaway. Is Skylar Brown going to throw another haymaker at that number 21 machine? Oldfield able to hold on to the top spot. Now Skylar Brown about 5 to 6 car lengths back.
Bradley Oldfield leading. And what I'm going to say, Todd, observing the way these cars drive and whatnot, it is all about momentum. Oldfield had it. Skylar tried to throw that big move and just kind of lost some momentum. That's where Bradley made all his time, about the 5 car lengths this time off of 4.
Yeah, Matt Reed and Danny Vassal battling towards the back. Matt Reed running currently in that 3rd spot there. And at number 42 was watching a great battle unfold in front of him between Skylar Brown. Like you said, Skylar Brown and Oldfield. Oldfield in the wall. That's going to give the lead to Skylar Brown. Oldfield keeps it going though, Phil. But man, he was taking not the way he wanted to go. I thought he was going to take an exit stage left.
Wow. I thought I was the only one who death rolled with 2 right side tires on the wall of one of these cars. I'll tell you what, that was I was on board. I was scared there for a second. Skylar Brown leads. We're side by side for a second. I believe it's Hatton back in with Bradley Oldfield coming back at it.
For some reason, I wanted to call him Downtown Skylar Brown for some reason.
Going 80s on us.
Yeah. Skylar Brown right now your race leader in that number 10 machine. And Bradley, Skylar Brown on his lid!
Oh, no.
Oh.
Yellow on the racetrack. Yellow. Skylar Brown. And, well, you want to call him Downtown Skylar Brown? Well, he was uptown right there. Up Main Street.
Yeah, man. Skylar Brown, just an instant replay of what happened there. He gets into the wall. He had the race lead and just lets her slide on the top there. Comes to a stop. And calls a tow truck. Tough break for Downtown Skylar Brown.
This hand the lead back over to Bradley Oldfield? I think it did.
And Oldfield actually won that one. So I'm not 100% positive there. That was the end of the race there, Phil. So maybe I'm wrong and Skylar Brown actually got the win there. No, Oldfield got it. So that was at the end of the race, Phil. End of the race. Wow.
Holy smokes. And
Hatton finishes second.
All right, now I'm understanding where the finishing order goes. First for Oldfield, second goes to Hatton, third for Reed. Bowden going to get 4th, Boyd Bowden. 5th is going to go to Stevens. Stevens going to grab 5th. Working out the scoring, Williams is going to get position number 6. Like I'm watching a primary on TV or something, waiting for the numbers to be posted. We'll see where Brown, we got Edwards and
the lottery.
Vassal. It is. I feel like I played Powerball.
Winning
I don't know if
ticket.
they play Powerball in Australia, but I mean, I'm kind of on the edge of my seat here.
Yeah, just trying to figure out where everybody's going to actually finish. I know we're going to get ready for the heat race number 1 here. They're already starting to roll. I see Skullet rolling here. He's going to be our outside pole sitter. So these guys starting to roll on the infield. And man, what a race this has been so far here tonight. This is going to be the second round of heat races for the 410 sprint cars here for the third annual Sprint Car Classic.
Here we go. Looks like heat race number 5 about to take to the speedway. It looks like we have Brester on the pole. Sullitt going to be on the outside. Michael Sheridan will be in row 2. With Brad O'Brien on the outside of that second row. Braden Eiler will roll off 5th with Devin Butts going to start 6th. Tilly is going to start 7th with David Heileman on the outside of the 4th row. Jason Nygaard, Hayden Cardwell, and Jordan Shipley. Shipley going to start shotgun on the field.
Brester, like you said, in that number 99 machine, your pole setter. The 25 is going outside. Sheridan should run 3rd. That is the number 15 machine, the 77 of O'Brien on the outside. And you got Idler, like you said, in position in number 5. Just trying to get caught up with the numbers, trying to let everybody know what the numbers are here on the race cars. Here is Idler. Definitely, I believe, in that number 5 machine, so he actually is in a 5.
What's the most amazing about this event for me so far, Todd, is we've called the thousands of names over the years broadcasting.
A lot of these.
So many new names we're getting from all over the world. This is really cool, trying to put last names, first names, car numbers. Such a cool international flavor. I hope you guys are enjoying us here on the Full Velocity Racing Network. I know we're enjoying the heck out of bringing this one to you. Really a challenging event, but we got Brewster and Alan Solit's going to roll off the front row as I believe we're going green out of 4. We're on it. Loud pedals down. Heat race number 5. 10 laps of distance.
Yeah, Justin Brewster to the outside. Here comes the number 15
Waved it off.
machine, and they waved off that start. Did not like the start. Waved it off. We're going to go restacking and repacking them, getting a warning for the start of that race, Phil. As definitely, I do remember a time or two, Phil, in my racing years out on the speedway. I've had the stick shaked at me, as you say. I've had it shaked at me for restarts because you know you got the green and orange tire. You're supposed to start between them. Sometimes I fire a little too quickly or a little too late.
Funny story. I remember watching a starter with the flag point the stick and then point at his butt, and I looked up and I said, "Mom, why is he telling him to kiss his butt?"
Yeah.
Funny story.
Yeah.
I learned later that meant go to the rear.
Yep. Yeah, and half the time the drivers don't pay attention, thankfully, for one-way radios, I'm going to tell you.
That's right. I'll tell you what, I never heard Mom say to Dad to go to the rear, but I heard to kiss my butt a few times, so kind of thinking why I got that here. Let's go some green flag racing as Solitz and Brewster are going to lead us once again off of 2, and they're getting on it.
Yeah, Brewster right now in that number 99 machine on the top shelf. Here comes Sheridan down to the bottom again in that number 15 machine. Trying to make something happen. Yellow flag going to come back out just as fast as we went. Green flag racing. We're going to slow them down, restack, and repack the field once again there, Phil. We're going to have to see what brought out this yellow.
All right, I don't know if they waved that off. There was contact there, and I give Clint that a boy because he is trying to just talk as loud as he can. It's almost just faint over a whisper right now. So, hearing what he is saying, I know what I keep talking over you, and I apologize for that. I see his name lit up on my screen, and I know he's got something to say. I'm just trying to pick it out and pass it along. I feel so bad for the poor guy. He's trying so hard. I don't know if anybody give him some tart cherry juice or something, but poor Clint's voice has almost had it. I mean, it's about. I wish you could hear it, Todd. I feel so awful for him. Complete restart.
Complete restart again. Sheridan and that number 15 machine going to go back to 3rd. Should put the 25 back to the outside. Skolek going to go back outside. O'Brien in the 77 going to go back to 4th. The 47 of Butts back to 6th. Elder in 5th. So a complete restart here. And heat race number 1. Again, do not count out. You've got some heavy hitters in there. You got Heilman. You got Nygaard, Cardwell back here too, Phil. And even Shipley towards the tail end of this one. But Heilman, Nygaard, and Cardwell, man, those guys were wicked fast here all evening long.
Oh, yeah, they were. So we got world champions all over the place,
yeah.
Guys, with so many decorated accomplishments. This is going to be a great night. We're only in the second round of heats, man. We still got heats to do. Get the gold shootout coming. We'll have a C main, a B main, and then some feature events for the midgets and these 410 sprint cars. When we go back to green, they step on that loud pedal. They'll throw it down in the turn number 1.
Yeah, throwing it down to number 99, your current race leader. Oh, Sheridan goes around in front of the field. the 77 machine. I believe that was O'Brien clipping him.
Yep.
Yellow flag going to come out. I'm not sure what happened to O'Brien. If O'Brien went for a ride, man, he's missing the front nose on that machine, the front wing, I should say. All that has disappeared. Let's go to a quick J-Max Journey instant replay. As Sheridan goes around, he does a little bit of a wheelie, does O'Brien. O'Brien missing the front clip of that car. Tough break for Brad O'Brien.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Did we get a lap in there or not? Waiting for Clint to hear out for going complete restart again. So we didn't get a full lap in again. Guys are struggling to get our second round of heat started.
They're definitely struggling here, and that's when you kind of have to page that Dr. Green fella and maybe give some elixir for the yellow fever for heat racing. I wonder how much he charges for heat race, because the field's a quarter of the size, Phil.
Really is. And if he got some spare elixir for Mr. Smith, please, Dr. Green, send it his way. Because the guys, I wish you could hear him doing a hell of a job. He really is.
He's definitely really trying, like you said, the field restacked, repacked here. Original restart once again with the exception of that number 77 machine and the other car that was completely involved in that. As Racing flag, green flag comes back out. The 99 fires once again abreast of her. And here comes Sheridan back down to the inside, side by side for the race lead. Push Sheridan to the lead.
Got Sheridan the lead. Brester up the hill. Almost clipped the wall of 1 and 2. Trying to think of throw a high-low switch. Sheridan's going to take the top spot. Brester, he's going to find his way back to the middle, right behind us to try to get up there for the race lead. Sullivan's is up there. We've Hayden Cardwell's up there racing, I believe, for second as well.
You still got Sheridan duking it out with the number 5 machine. The 5 of Elder in that second spot now moves to the lead. Here comes Hayden Cardwell, but nope, yellow flag going to come out once again as Cardwell was looking to make a move there and try to make it 3 wide, take over the race lead, but he's going to have to drop back to his position as another yellow flag comes out here over heat race number 1.
Yeah, yellow is on the speedway once again, and I think we got better than a lap that time, did we not?
I think so.
All right, we'll get somebody called to the rear of the field, so I know that for sure. I believe we may have got at least a lap plus in there. Michael Sheridan, I believe, is going to be scored the race leader over Braden Eiler. Third, I believe, is going to be Hayden Cardwell. We have 2 in the books, 8 to go. Jason Nygaard will restart 4th, and David Heileman. That's a fast top 5 right there. As Sheridan's going to lead the way. We're in 3 and 4, and single file, we're definitely going green this time.
Racing has that green flag back out. Sheridan, your race leader again here in heat race number 1. Here comes Cardwell immediately to the bottom, and then number 7 machine fighting for the second spot there with the number 5 machine as he's going to go side by side. 3 wide for the race lead. Here comes the number 7 of Cardwell way down to the inside. Sheridan up on the top shelf of the speedway.
Hayden Cardwell trying to make it work down low. He was quick time setter here tonight. Can Michael Sheridan hold on? We stay 3 deep for the lead. Oh my goodness.
Wow, it's an amazing race. Here comes the 22 of Nygaard, 2 into the fray. He's going to make a 4-car battle for the race lead. Here comes Cardwell back down to the bottom, slinging her in side by side. He takes over the race lead. Slide job. Here comes the number 5 of Elder back to the bottom, but it looks like Cardwell with the race lead.
Cardwell's got the race lead. Sheridan's in there, Eiler as well, but they're all chasing out front. Car number 7, Hayden Cardwell leading. I believe that's Braden Eiler. Currently running in, I believe, position 2 or 3. Michael Sheridan is there as well. All chasing Hayden Cardwell.
Nygaard in that second spot there, Phil. Nygaard was able to dispose of that machine, but Nygaard in second. Cardwell up to the top side of the speedway, down to the bottom. Trying to find something else there. Hayden Cardwell, your race leader.
And I couldn't find Hayden because he was way out of view, right at the bottom, but there he is. Nygaard's chased him down. He's cut that lead for about 15 car lengths, about in half, so we may have a race for the win between a couple of teammates from the American side of things. We got Hayden Cardwell running there. Right behind him, Jason Nygaard. Nygaard's run him down about 4 car lengths and closing over in 3.
And Nygaard closing rather quickly, rapidly on that number 7 of Hayden Cardwell. Cardwell, your race leader. Second is Nygaard. Nygaard down to about 8 car lengths between himself and that number 7 machine who's up front as they come down the back straightaway into turn number 3. Nygaard slings her in pretty deep up on the top shelf of the speedway, gains a little bit more momentum. But Cardwell continues to lead this one and win this one, actually, with the checkered flag here with that 1 lap shootout there.
Yeah, it was. Hayden Cardwell taking down the win over Jason Nygaard. That was awesome. I believe Michael Sheridan going to get third unofficially. Braden Eiler for fourth, and I think David Heileman getting a top 5. We'll let that populate. We'll learn at the same time, but I think that's what the naked eye is going to show us across the screen. That had a little bit of everything.
Definitely did. So Hayden Cardwell going to take down the race win. Let's make sure we get our lineup here for in the finishing order here. For it's technically heat race number 5, but it's heat race number 1 of round number 2. So it's Cardwell, Nygaard. Should be Sheridan, I believe, third, maybe. Yep, Sheridan third. Should be Elder fourth. Heilman looks like he's going to come inside the top 5 there, fifth. Butts maybe sixth there. Yep. It's going to be Butts in sixth, and I believe Scola should finish up seventh.
Solid. O'Brien eighth. Looks like Breston will be scored ninth, and I think it was Chile going to get scored to the top 10 there, believe. But it was Hayden Cardwell for sure took down the win.
Yeah, Shipley not making the call here, not getting any points, I should say, for his heat race. We're going to roll right off into heat race number 2, Phil.
Heat race number 2 is going to take here. Not 2, I guess it's officially heat race number 6 here, but second round of heats. Corey Steinhauser going to have the pole. McGuire is going to be alongside. Hunter Crum will make up the inside of row 2 with Shannon Jordan on the outside of the second row. Baton's going to be on the inside of row number 3 in this one with Ryan Harris to the outside of the third row. Stewart's going to start 7th in this one. It's going to be... hold on. Stewart, John Batista, Gosley, and the number 4, Alex Bergeron on the 12, and Callum Davidson going to round out our 11-car field here for heat race number 6. How do you like that, Todd? I'm catching up.
Starting to catch up there. Steinhauser in that number 65 machine. The 63 is McGuire. Crum is the number, I believe that's the number 12 on the side of the machine. I could be wrong. As a little bit further away than I would like.
Yeah, cars are so small. I really got to get up on it to see the numbers. They flash by so fast. They're really hard to read.
Yeah, definitely. These guys quick here tonight. Quick.
And we're used to the full fender stuff. We don't do sprint cars often. That's quite the you throw the sprint cars out there is tough enough. You get the format out there. I hope we're game to the challenge. Hope you're all enjoying the coverage tonight here live on the Full Velocity Racing Network out there via Facebook Live and YouTube and Twitch TV. Phil Lacasse and Todd Stanton, heat race number 6. They are assembled. They're ready to get after it. Corey Steinhauser is going to lead them here as I believe we're coming to green. I believe this time by. Green's out.
iRacing I flag, green flag out. Going to take a look at the different camera angles as they storm off into turn number 1.
Storming off there. Steinhauser going to lead the way off of turn number 1 and 2, but we're going to get racy already through the corner. Hunter Crum is there in that number, I believe, 20 machine. Racing up right ahead. I lost him again. Troy McGuire, the number 83, he's looking for a sign on the high side off of 4.
Yeah, is that number 72 now coming here. Here comes the 57. Also is the 65 having a little bit of a difficulty there. At 57 doing a fantastic job once again coming through the field here, Phil.
Really is. They're doing a heck of a job, and we're running 3 and 4 deep. And I'm not sure how these guys not making contact, but they are throwing some mud, throwing some haymakers, doing well as we approach halfway here in Heat 6.
Yeah, you got Gosley. Here comes John Batista up through the field, trying to wheel it up through there. Lewis Hewitt not actually out there, so I keep thinking he is.
Yeah, what I did.
Jeffrey Stewart in the number 72 machine. He's wheeling right now in second, but here comes that number 12 machine of Alex Bergeron to the top shelf of the speedway. Look at Bergeron, shot out of the cannon down the straightaway.
Sure did. Alex Bergeron is coming. Hunter Crum is out there as well, and just trying to figure out who might be leading this thing. Is it Harris and 30? Keep losing them. Is it Crum?
I'm thinking it's actually. We're trying to take a look here.
I'm just so far out of the realm here. Nothing to lean on.
Crum,
but
28.
Crum into 28, and Harris, I believe, is second of the 36.
Yeah, Harris is actually in the 57 machine there, Phil. So that's what makes it a little bit confusing is Bergeron.
Yep.
Fighting it out there with the number 57 machine. High-low switch there for Bergeron. Bergeron goes to position number 2. And that number 12 machine now going to have to track down the other machine directly in front of him there, Phil. So definitely quick here, but we'll see if he's going to actually be able to chase down Crum.
Hunter Crum leading the way. Alex Bergeron's back there in second. He's starting to reel him in a little bit more at a time as we finally get to a perfect camera where I can catch all the racing action out. And I found the race car. I think like you, hitting a camera, you end up in the infield. That starts you up for a whole lap. White flag on the speedway for Hunter Crum. One more trip around.
Bergeron's tracked him down. Yeah, Bergeron tracked him down here as they go down the back straightaway for the final time. Alex Bergeron down to the bottom. Slide job by the number 12. Is he going to be able to hold on off of turn number 4? Alex Bergeron going to take down the heat race in turns 3 and 4 on the final lap. Alex Bergeron takes down the victory here in the heat. What a fantastic finish, Phil. Wow.
It's almost like he knew he had that move in the bag for about a lap and a half. He got there. I think he rode for a lap, and then it was his time to punch the trigger, and he did. Alex Bergeron taking down the win in heat race number 6 over Hunter Crum. I believe third will be for Ryan Harris, John Batista, I think unofficially fourth, and Jeffrey Stewart as we wait for the official standings to get posted there, Todd. I believe unofficially.
Racing.
Bergeron for sure with the win. That's what we can confirm. Crum for second. Harris will grab third. Fourth is going to go to Batista. Fifth for Stewart, as we called that out.
Wow, you should be a scorer, Phil.
Trent Gossley, I think. Oh, it's going to be Jordan in for sixth. Gossley for seventh. Davidson eighth. Ninth for Steinhauser, I believe.
Yes.
I think Baton may have been 10th, but no, maybe they're going to give it to McGuire 10th. So Baton was up there, but I think he may have lost a lap. It's my unofficial scoring tally. I'm catching up. You give me the right information, I'll eventually get onto it.
Yeah, getting ready
When we get on the same sheet.
for heat race number 3, round number 2. So it'd be heat 7 here. Round number 2 should be getting ready to come to post here, Phil.
All right, as I get over here, I believe we got Tyler Bish on the pole.
The Bish.
Brown is going to be to his outside. It's going to be Dustin Griffiths in the inside of row 2 with Mitchell on the outside of the second row. Aston Hurley going to roll off 5th with James Tiernan on the outside. Lewis Hewitt going to roll off 7th. Tyler Ducharme will start 8th. We have Scott going to roll off 9th. And Tim Ryan going to be the 10th of our 10 cars out there for heat race number 7.
Yeah, 10 cars are going to call for here. Heat race number 7. We're going to call it here because that's what they're going to call it on the post here. So heat race number 7.
Stick to the format. I learned that a long time ago. Stick to the format.
I definitely have to agree with you there. Stick to the format, and everybody out there, Facebook Live, if you're on YouTube, it's also
Wish I could
across
monitor
Twitch.
it.
Facebook Live, we've had no star donations here tonight. No love being shown for Full Velocity Racing Network. I hope we don't get shut out here with the 3rd annual Sprint Car Classic, because we are really trying, folks, here to try to give you the best racing. And, man, look at the track. It's starting so much rubber on there. Starting to get slick here. But you're looking at the 41 of Bish, and outside is Brown in that number 2 machine, the 82 of Griffiths. Then you got Mitchell in, I believe that's the 02 machine. The number 99 of Hurley. Hurley right now in the 5th spot, and then Taryn in the number, I believe that is the number 98 machine out there. That's another number of difficulty here as we get ready to go green flag racing off of turn number 4. I believe this time, maybe not. Maybe not. They're going to wave that off.
Not quite.
Wave that off.
Green next time.
Going to be green next time now.
Getting excited
I
out
thought
here.
we were going to get ready to go racing here as the guys were all lined up and stacked and packed. But this time around, we're going to go green flag racing here on heat race number 7.
Yeah, we got Tyler Bish and Daniel Brown on the front row there. Dustin Griffiths. I believe I see Thomas Mitchell going to be on the outside of the second row. Aston Hurley going to be there. James Tiernan. Keep an eye on Tiernan. He looked really good his first heat race out. So I think looking from starting spot number 6, I think he's going to be a car to watch here as we go under green.
Green flag racing the Bish. The number 41 out to the lead. Here comes that number 82 down to the bottom side there. That's Griffiths. Griffiths had a good heat race, his very first heat race. Now he takes over the top spot from Bish. The Bishop falls back to second. Now a good battle going on for third. A lot of sprint cars all the way around here, Phil.
It sure is. Tim Ryan up there. We got Zane Scott. That's not Zane Scott, is it? Yeah, I believe that's what it's telling me on the screen. Zane Scott's in the mix. Lewis Hewitt's in there in the number 2 car. It's a couple of world champions right there, duking it out side by side. Tyler Bish is up front. Ashton Hurley. Who's leading this thing?
It's actually the number 82 of Griffiths. Then you have the number 99 sitting in that second spot. That is Ashton Hurley. Hurley now goes to the bottom. The number 2 now right there knocking on the door. Oh, almost contact there. Overreaction, but put the 99 to the race lead. That's Hurley.
Yellow.
But not for long. Yellow flag going to come out.
I don't know if that was an overreaction or a question about contact. There was definitely contact there. You can go back and take a replay. I think you may have seen a little bit of shoved off the 4th turn, setting that car abrupt right. I believe that was a Bishop in the outside wall.
So we're taking a look to see what happened here. The number 99 down to the bottom. No contact though, Phil. No contact.
Wow.
Overreaction there. And the number 99, no contact at all, unless the hitboxes are a little bit different. And that seems to be sometimes the case here, as it's different when you got some different connections here. Australia, United States, Canada.
Yeah, that's true. That's certainly true. Got to keep that in mind as well. It looked like that car just took an abrupt right, so maybe netcode the case there. But we look here up front. I think we're going to find Tyler Ducharme leading the way.
It looks like the number 2 machine up front here as we're back to Green Flag Racing. That is Lewis Hewitt. Tyler Ducharme was running in second there for a moment. Here comes Tim Ryan to the bottom. He moves into second.
Tim Ryan, I've been watching him from the onset. That car is starting to come in. Then he run down Lewis Hewitt up front. His 3-car legs has a couple of guys who have raced a lot of laps over here in Australia, Todd. I will tell you what, but Ryan and Ducharme, they are going at it for second over in 3.
And Tim Ryan and the number 99 machine on the outside. The 99 duking it out. That is, I believe, man, I can't remember who the 99 was there, Phil. Drawing a little bit of a blank. I believe that was Hurley. And that number 99 machine is now to the number 33 of Tim Ryan, able to get by him as Ryan now sets sail for the race leader.
That sure does. Lewis Hewitt leading the way. I got to imagine we're going to be close to halfway, just waiting to hear that light up. And I got to pay attention to hear Clint's voice and see the name light up here. But I definitely for sure can tell you it's Lewis Hewitt leading Tim Ryan, Tyler Ducharme. I believe that's going to be our top 3 as we head off of 4.
Yeah, definitely Lewis Hewitt doing a fantastic job trying to pull away from Tim Ryan. Ryan trying to catch him there in that Logitech number 33 machine. As Ryan wheeling it up top there, almost identical lap times between one another so far. So the gap really hasn't closed that much between position 1 and 2. Ducharme back there running in that 3rd spot in that number 25.
Here comes Tiernan to the bottom of 98. He'll throw a slider, so put James Tiernan up to 3rd as we got white flag on the speedway.
White flag is out for the number 2 of Lewis Hewitt. Lewis Hewitt looks like he's going to be able to take down the victory here off of turn number 4 with Tim Ryan. Finishing up in that 2nd spot here in heat race number 7.
Taking down the win, as you said, the driver of car number 2, Lewis Hewitt, going to take down the win here at the Eldora Speedway as they let them start parking over in turn number 3 and 4. They've done a great job giving us a picture there is what they're doing, but it's going to be Lewis Hewitt taking down the win. I believe Tim Ryan going to grab 2nd there. I think James Tiernan got 3rd. Tyler Ducharme, I believe, 4th. I guess we'll go back over here and play the lotto. We'll watch the sheet populate, make sure we're kind of right.
Ducharme 3rd.
Ducharme 3rd.
Yep, Ducharme was running 3rd here. That should have finished 4th. Hurley, I believe, was in the 5th there.
Yep.
And that number 99 machine, yep, going to finish up 5th. Scott should be finishing up 6th.
Dane Scott 6th.
Dane Scott.
Dustin Griffiths for 7th. Thomas Mitchell, I believe we're going to get 8th. I think Brown going to get 9th.
This guy's showing some love over there for the number 2 of Lewis Hewitt on the back straightaway. Showing the love.
Straight awesome.
Showing the love.
I'll tell you what, for living by the seat of our pants here tonight, this has been a lot of fun to do. Is this the final heat race of the evening? Could it be time? The final of our 8 heat races about to take our way to the half-mile Eldora Speedway? Are you having fun, Todd? I'm starting to get into this now. I feel kind of halfway
yeah.
comfortable.
I was nervous
Starting to feel the
start this
groove.
one. We
I
were
was
both
too.
nervous.
There was a lot going on. Qualifying was overwhelming. The way they're going to score out here with the heats and how they do it. You know, we usually have lap times and scoring and whatnot. We're trying to do this. This is really putting us to the test. I think we're slowly getting the hang of this.
Yeah, slowly getting the hang of it, and we're getting better each and every time they put the cars out there onto the track. As it looks like Hill should be starting on the pole. I do believe it's going to be Hill here in heat race number 8 here. So Hill in that number 88 makes his way up there. The 46 should start to the outside. That'd be Kidder. Then you got Mitchell in the number 17 machine running in the third spot is going to be where he's going to start. Landis in fourth. Fifth will be Dunn there. Sixth will be Ralph, and then you got Williams in seventh, Cornwall in eighth, Preston in ninth, and Raleigh in that 10th spot.
All right, that's 10 really good ones out there. We're not short on talent.
No.
Regardless of the way you look tonight, this is just straight up awesome. Marcus Hill, you said the number 88, I believe you said, going to be the car on the pole here for our 8th and final heat race of the night. Bob Keener going to be outside. Mitchell going to be on the inside of row 2. Landis on the outside of the second row, and I'm doing the best we can to try to match first name Bradley Mitchell on the inside of that second row. Trying to find Landis' first name, and it's just escaping me. We're green, Todd. We are green.
Yeah, Tyson Landis, they're out there. Oh, some contact over there. Oh, there goes the 88 of Hill. Hill almost went upside down, able to keep it on all fours. Oh, man, tough break. I believe there was a 15. It might have been Raleigh there involved.
Complete restart. I think that was expected.
Yeah, had to be expected there. Had to be.
All right, so put them back together. I think we'll put Marcus Hill back up to the pole car there. Bob Kinney are going to come on the outside of the front row. Bradley Minshall. Tyson Landis should be on the outside of the second row. Dunn and Brad Ralph will make up the third row. Williams and Cornwall. Preston and Billy Rowley will round out here our 10-car field. Final heat race of the night. 10 more laps around. We've seen some smooth ones and we've seen some bumpy ones. We'll see. With this one, we didn't even get into the first. We got to the start-finish line. We were stacking them up.
Yeah, guys,
they'll clean that up.
Guys really fighting now for positions there. Points are going to matter here, Phil, as like you said, Hill going to have to restart this one back towards the back. We'll see if he's going to be able to make it back up through. Definitely not going to be an easy task at all there.
I just want to give you a theoretical for a minute, and this will kind of make you cringe. The list of champions and names and talent we have here, imagine having to go through the soup.
Huh.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Imagine.
I wouldn't want to.
Wow. That's why I think it's so just competitive right now at the start of the heats to get after it all you can, because you want to accumulate all the points, qualify yourself into the A-main, qualify yourself into the gold shootout. That'll be fun. That'll be coming up here shortly as well. That's a whole new thing that Clint was telling us about. It sounds wild. We'll call that on the fly there. But we go back under the iRacingGuyFlag.com green flag, and we've got a new race leader up front.
That new race leader, number 46, of Rob out there. Woo! 3 wide for second. Whoa. There. Oh, man, they were tossing it up there. Almost 4 wide for the second spot. Now off of turn number 4. Put that number 15 machine to the second spot. Diving it back down to the bottom side. Side by side for the race lead.
I got Cornwall running down to the bottom, and these guys are just smoking it out. I think that's Ricky Cornwall going to the low side. He's going to look for the lead in the corner off the turn 4.
Like you said, Cornwall, maybe it's not Cornwall. There is now it looks like another car up there. It looks like the 79 machine.
Billy Rowley.
Second spot, Billy Rowley. Now down to the bottom side by side for the race lead. Rowley peaks down to the bottom of the number 46 machine of Bradley. Or not Bradley, excuse me. The number 46 machine right there. It is going
Bob
to be
Keener.
a good bit. Yeah, Bob Keener. And then here comes the 79 back down. Billy Rowley. Slide job to the race lead.
Raleigh and Keener, they throw it. I think Raleigh going to take the lead. We got one car rim riding up on the wall and lost sight. I don't know if he went. Nope, he caught it. I thought they were around. I thought we were under yellow. I saw a big right rear tire in the air, and they somehow kept that thing green. That's a lot of talent. These cars are fast.
Yeah, going fast. It's definitely got to be difficult, I'm going to tell you, for that driver there running in that second spot with no nose weight in the front. Downforce not going to be there, Phil. So that's got to be rather hard to drive that machine. But he's
Yes.
keeping it in the second spot.
Doing a great job. That is Ricky Cornwell, the number 38, doing a heck of a job. No front wing, running in second. Aerodynamics are killed. But Billy Rowley is leading the way, the 79, doing a heck of a job. And I think we got to be fastly approaching the white flag, potentially. No, not quite this time.
Not quite this time, like you said. Ricky Cornwell in that number 15 machine running in that second spot. Just over the 46. Here comes the number 25 now. Duking it out down there. That is Tyler. No, that's not Tyler Descharme. He's already been in this race, but the number 25 down to the bottom there. Trying to work it over here. Trying to get to that second or third spot, excuse me, as that number 15 continues to lead or continues to be in that second spot.
Doing a really good job is at 15, but out front, Billy Rowley leading the way, and I'm just waiting to hear that call. I'm going to start to see a white flag. There it is, one more trip around for the driver of the 79. He's a 1 and 2. I've realized that this track is really getting really top lane sufficient right now. Everybody trying to throw it down. Look at the way that thing is darkened up top. I see a big top, I see a low, but off turn number 4, checkered flag. Billy Rowley will win heat race number 8.
Yeah, Billy Rowley going to pick out the heat race win. We'll let the scoring timing finish this one out there, Phil.
Not even a guess.
Yeah, I'm not even going to guess because there was a lot of close battling going on out there. Let's take
I think Cornwell got
I
second.
kind of want to take a look from the blimp here rather quickly, Phil, just to see where we were at here as far as just looking at the track. And you can see how black it is up top there, just from the blimp here, Eldora, as we're floating around here. So it's definitely blackened up top. You can see the different lines. It's been used up. A lot of rubber being laid down by the sprint cars on right rear. So definitely big and definitely can lay down the rubber here. But it makes it extremely difficult. So we're going to go about 5 or 10 minutes for resetting grids here, Phil. 5 to 10 minutes. So we're going to take another brief break. Send it on out here. We'll give Milner Media and Design a little bit more of a shout out because we had to cut them out there, and then we'll go into a couple other videos here until we come back at you here on the Full Velocity Racing Network. Your third annual Sprint Car Classic going to be coming your way after some regridding.
Right, get them ready. We're pitting this time. Here we come. You're all good out the back. I don't know what the deal is. Still running? Yeah, but it ain't good. Check your gauges. I'm checking the gauges. It ain't running. Yep, it's coming apart. Right here. Right here. Turn it nice and good. Whoa. What the That's the Back it up. Nice and good. Get him in the box. Back him up. Get the over at their hose. Screaming at me is not helping the up. The vibration in this car is the worst vibration that I've ever had. Fucking wondering, so what the fucking stay out, damn it! What the fuck? Right here, you bumper now, the service car. You got a little bit pressure tires. You gotta get the tires tight. Huge vibration. Bring it to it, the left side. The fast who get paid, and it's the fast who
time to play the game!
Their car involved. We got hit in the right side. All the tires are up. I just could see out the doors, so I know the doors missing. All right, bud.
+60 drivers, 2 nights of racing, 2 different racetracks, one on the dirt and one on the asphalt, 2 different styles of racing. The iRacing High Flags Doomsday 200 will separate the ones who can handle the pressure and the endurance of being in a race car and doing what it takes to win, and the ones who will crack. 100 laps at Knoxville Speedway and 100 laps at Daytona Superspeedway, making this truly 2 days of hell for the drivers. You might be good on dirt, or you might be good on the asphalt, but only the strong can handle the stress of racing in both. So, can you handle the iRacing iFlags Doomsday 200? Well, that's a question we're all asking ourselves. Can you? The iRacing iFlags Doomsday 200 is coming, people, and it will be a fight to survive.
All right, back here live inside of Eldora Speedway, the Full Velocity Racing Network. Phil and Todd are here. The 3rd annual Sprint Car Classic is here, and it's time for the 410 Sprint C main. It's been reduced to 8 laps around. Todd, we have 8 cars at the ready. On the pole is going to be Tyson Landis. Alongside of him is going to be Troy McGuire. We got Justin Brester with the 99 at the inside of row 2. On the outside of him, we have Corey Steinhauser, the number 65. We got Bradley Minshall, Callum Davidson, Tyler Bish, and Shipley going to be our last car out there. Jared Shipley is going to start 8th aboard car number 22. So we have 8 laps around. It's not a whole lot of time to get it done. Only the top 2 into the B main. Got a lot of racing left.
Yeah, maybe we'll go on board here, Phil, for the start of this event here with Lloyd Landis here. So we're waiting, iRacing iFlag, green flag comes out, so we're on board. Landis here just to show you a quick lap around Eldora Speedway, Rossburg, Ohio, here in these 410 sprints. Onboard camera being sponsored by Sheffield Graphics. And look at Tyler Landis go here in the C main.
He is getting it done early on in the C.
Yeah, definitely out front there is Tyler
one on
Landis.
his lid.
Got one on the lid here. Not sure who it was.
Jared Shipley.
Jared Shipley. Shipley on his lid.
Didn't hear a yellow, but I think he's done.
Gone. He's definitely gone. So we got second right now. Looks to be the 41 machine of Bish. Bish running in that second spot. Tyler Bishville trying to track down the guy in front of him. It's be the number 99 machine.
Wrestler, I believe.
Wrestlers actually was running second there.
Yep.
So Bressler now in a heated battle with Tyler Bish. Bish down to the bottom side, Bressler up top there. He's getting a little bit of a push over there in 3 and 4.
He certainly is. Tyler Landis leading the way out front, trying to drive away. That's the way you got to do it. You got to get out of the C, get advance to B. Landis doing just that. The good race is back here between Tyler Bish, as you said, and Justin Brewster, the number 99. They got it for second. I think Bish is going to take the spot here off of 4.
Yeah, Bish up to the second spot there in the number 41 machine. Brester going to pull back to that 3rd spot. And those guys pretty much locked in here. 1, 2, 3 so far. Nobody else really right there hot in their tails there, Phil. I tell you, the guy that's checked out, though, is Landis. Tyler Landis is gone in his own zip code here, his own area code for that matter, on the Full Velocity Racing Network here in the C main.
White flag out for Tyler Landis. He was so quick, I thought he may land up in Lima Land. here in the state of Ohio. But into turns number 3 and 4 for the final time, Tyler Landis will take down the win in the C. The drama's going to be back here for second. I think it's going to be Bish going to take that final transfer spot over Justin Brewster.
Yeah, Tyler Bish
Brewster.
going to take it over. So that should put them in. Yeah,
Tyler.
Going to be Landis, and it looks like, yep. Bish, I believe, as long as they're going to set him up there. We got Landis already 19th on here, so we're just waiting to see, double check to make sure that that was going to be the call. I think it's going to be.
Believe it, yeah. I think Bish was going to be that second car.
Just waiting
Drama.
for it to populate.
Drum roll.
Dun, 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 dun.
I think we're going to get 2 Tylers out of the C main.
Yeah, I think so too. So let's go into what's going to happen
Boom.
next, Phil. And yeah, it is Tyler Bish going to. Let's go into. This is what they call the shootout, the gold shootout. It's definitely something new that we're not. I wasn't accustomed to. The first time we ever found out about it was last night. But what happens is they go on points here, 1 through 8 is the points. So the first group out on the speedway will be what they call the bronze group. That'll be 8th, 7th, 6th, 5th in points. Out there on the speedway, top 2 move on. The 2 slowest are 7th and 8th in the A main, respectively. Those 2 that move on move into the silver group. That will be Ryan and Raleigh there right now. So the other 2 from the bronze go and join the silver group. Ryan and Raleigh, the top 2 again, finish 5th and 6th. That's where they'll start. Then the other 2 move on to what they call the gold group. The gold group are being led by Cardwell and Bergeron. That will set your final 4 spots for the A main.
Certainly will, yeah. This is going to be awesome here. The first group we're going to see is going to include the likes of Jason Nygaard. I think be the first car out there.
Heilman.
Heilman's going to be out there. Preston will be out there as well. I'm just trying to pull up all their last names, so I'm getting kind of familiar with who's going to be out there. A lot of names in this server tonight. I'll tell you what. Preston, and the 4th car is going to be Tyler Ducharme.
Definitely going to be Tyler Ducharme, David Heilman, like you said, Preston.
Richie Preston's going to be a 3rd car. Richie Preston. I want to make sure the first name. Richie Preston from the great state of Pennsylvania. Call him an unofficial
Keystone
PA
State.
posse. Keystone State. That's cool. It's not too far from both of us.
No, definitely not. Hop,
So
skip,
Preston,
jump over the border.
Nygaard, Ducharme, and Heilman. I think that's a group of 4 Americans right there.
I believe so.
Ducharme, it says region New England. Nygaard's out in Ohio, it says here, through the beauty of iRacing. And looking for David Heilman. Oh,
Yeah, he is. He's an American. He's
We know
from
that.
USA. Yeah, it says that here.
It says the Midwest, so that's pretty vague. We don't know. Somewhere in the Midwest comes David Heilman. I'm sure we'll talk to him at some point over the course of not tonight. I'm sure we'll see a lot of him in the next coming weeks and months.
Slick Simsport is his team, Phil.
Yes, it is. Good job on that one. You efforting some more information for us as things start to get kind of assorted.
Like you said, then you got Elbows Up Simsport, which is actually Richie Preston. Jason Nygaard, part of Team ABR.
Listening to those guys, they're getting the call out now. I don't think the drivers know what group they were actually in here in the top 8, so Mr. Clint is putting out the call now. Those 4 cars, Richie Preston, David Heilman, Tyler Ducharme, Jason Nygaard, they're beginning to roll. And what I think is this groups of 2 in time? I know it's a time shootout. What time shootout means, I don't really know, but I guess we're going to find out together. Take a walk with me, Todd. What time shootout means, I don't really know, but I guess we're going to find out together. Take a walk with me, Todd. I'm just waiting. I think the cars are all going to get pretty evenly spaced, it's kind of looking like. You see Richie Preston definitely out there with the 25. Next will be Jason Nygaard in that number 22.
Yeah, time shootout. It definitely is.
Definitely time.
I believe it's the fastest lap, Phil. And if that's the case,
That's gonna be.
should be able to keep
That's
track
gonna
of
be.
that.
Yeah, that's gonna be tough, but I think we can do that. I'll cover. Well, let's see. We can maybe dole this out.
That's gonna be difficult because you're correct. It's gonna be difficult versus whatever else is going on here. So just make sure.
I got Preston and Nygaard together in this group. I'll keep my eyes fixated on them and look for lap times to be coming in. Now they're starting to spread themselves out a little bit, so this may be a little more difficult. I think we even... Whatever we're doing, it's come from the great land of Australia. The land down under is we're stateside, of course, here this evening, or approaching evening out there in Australia as we're heading toward what do we got for the hour here. I know we're probably quickly approaching midnight because now they start to get on it. So I'm in Jason Nygaard's car, and they are on it. So let's look at some lap times that are coming in here. And I think it's going to be quickest 2 times we'll get into the silver group.
Yeah, they got 3 laps here, Phil, so they're going to keep track of that. Nygaard 15.203, Heilman 16.664, so that's just a garbage lap here, so we're going to wait and see here. What's going to happen is I'm going to try to keep up 15.842 for Richie Preston. Jason Nygaard 15.203, 15.349, 15.116 for David Heilman. Tyler Sharma 15.401.
You're cheating. You got that app open.
I do.
You do. You're cheating. I'm leaning on you because I'm lost.
David Heilman again, 15.237. Jason Nygaard 15.150. Richie Preston 15.854. So right now they have Heilman the fastest in lap 1 here. Jason Nygaard 15.149. David Heilman 15.290. And Ducharme the 15.355.
All right. Well, I should have opened that app. I should have known better, knowing it was stuff was going to be timed. But give us our 4 cars there. Who is going to be our top 2 quick? Who are the 2 that are going to start 7th and 8th in the A main?
It looks like Heilman was the fastest. We're going to double check here. Lap 2 for Heilman was non-existent, as we're seeing here, as I'm seeing here.
All right, the call has been made for Billy Raleigh and Tim Ryan to take to the Speedway. Now we're going to sort out who the other 2 drivers going to join them in the silver group are going to be. I think David Heilman, I think you said, had the fastest time there, I'm thinking.
He did. He did have the fastest time. Second fastest, if we're looking at it right now, would be Nygaard. Nygaard had a 15.149. So I think Heilman, I'm going off on a limb, Heilman and Nygaard make it in. But it's not complete yet, so don't quote me on that.
Preston and Ducharme will be the 2 that are already in the pit, so they will roll off 7th and 8th of the B main or the A main. So we know that. So Richie Preston, Tyler Ducharme, so David Heilman, Jason Nygaard will advance into the silver round. Now, what I was hearing Clint say, this is very interesting. So those 4 guys out there for that first group in the bronze group, make sure they had enough fuel in to pace around a couple of laps and have enough to run their laps. Probably advantage to the guys like Ryan and Raleigh who were sitting in the pit area, and also you still get Alex Bergeron, Hayden Cardwell to come. You think those cars could be as light as can be? That may be advantage to be in the gold. I kind of understand the logic of this now.
Yeah, I do too. Just watching these guys as they turn up the wick here. It's going to be a little bit more difficult this time because we got guys that are sitting in the infield here. And just sitting there, Phil. So that's going to screw up my scoring just a tad bit here as we're watching it. It was cool to be able to lean on me that time, but this time, not so cool.
Too cool for school now. Last time by 15.188 for Tim Ryan. That's pretty cruising around here. 15.22 for David Heilman, Jason Nygaard. 15.170. So they're getting on it. So I think Ryan's got Ducharme right now. 15.10 or 15.103 for David Heilman. That's buzzing. That may be the top quick time in this session.
And that's definitely hauling the mail. Tim Ryan 15.228 that time by. And so far the quickest is Heilman 15.103 is what I see, Phil. Nygaard had a 15.17, 15.155. Man, Heilman was hauling 15.103 to 15.119. See what Ryan and Raleigh have here. They were the original guys part of Silver here.
Well, they're calling now for Hayden Cardwell and Alex Bergeron to make their way to the racetrack, so we'll sort this out and follow. But I think we kind of have a clue.
Safe. I think Nygaard, well, Heilman's safe.
I think Heilman's safe.
Heilman's safe. He's going to stay out there. Just making sure Raleigh didn't take down the quick time there set by Nygaard. And that would be interesting, Phil, right there. It'll be Nygaard and Heilman, who were both bronze drivers.
In the bronze.
Yes.
Potentially going all the way to the gold.
Yeah. And that, I believe, that's what's going to happen, Phil. From bronze to silver, now to gold.
That's pretty cool. I'm going to assume you're taking that off that other sheet that
yes,
I'm going to click on right here. I think that one finally has information on it now.
If you click on the gold
sneaky,
shootout.
sneaky.
Yep.
I've got it. Heilman and Nygaard officially from the bronze. They advance to the silver. They're into the gold round.
Let's go take a look at. We'll go on to Alex Bergeron this time.
Oh, I see where you got the lap times from. You sneaky devil.
I got lap times from there, but I got lap times from my timing screen first. I was actually quicker than what they were putting them down in there, so.
It pays to be quick sometimes, Todd. You're good.
As we're getting ready to light the wick, I do believe light the fire here. Alex Bergeron, loud pedal down. Let's see who's going to be 1 through 4 here in the gold shootout portion of this.
I'm going to follow Bergeron. He's the defending World of Outlaws champion looking for a win. 13-1-2-2. First time by.
Excuse me, 15-4-6-4. Ugh.
Okay, yep, 4-6-4. There it is.
Nygaard 15.07.
Holy smokes.
Oof, I don't know if that's going to count. 15.150. Alex Bergeron 15.044.
Ooh, that's hauling.
The fastest.
White flag is out on the shootout. I'm not sure what Hayden Cardwell may have had.
15.103 for Hayden Cardwell.
Is it boogieing?
15.147 for Cardwell. 15.120 for Bergeron. Nygaard, 18-second lap there. I'm not sure what happened there. We're slowing down now.
Believe Bergeron's quick time.
06.
Wow.
Woof.
Nygaard's first lap was a 15.14. I think that was his money lap. Heileman's 15.152.
I don't know. Maybe they wanted a little extra. I'm not 100% positive. They must have wanted a little extra because I have a last lap time of Alex Bergeron of a 15.006. Must be he touched the wall and I
don't know. I'm waiting. I see Nygaard's times a 15.149. That's besting a 15.152 from Heileman. And the scoring for Bergeron, 15.102 for Hayden Cardwell on lap number 2. Now they're populating the rest of the laps in here, so just kind of following along. I think Hayden Cardwell may have just won the gold shootout. 15 flat, or 15.10. That's boogieing. They were all in the ones, but
must have won an extra lap. 15.006. It's lightning fast for Bergeron. Must have won an extra lap.
Maybe they did, but the fastest laps are posted. Hayden Cardwell 15.102 over second quick Alex Bergeron at 15.152, 15.153, or 152 even on the sheet here for David Hobbs. They were a dead tie. 15.149. So 149 was better. So Jason Nygaard, he will top Heileman and Bergeron. He'll start outside pole in the A main, but we do know for sure it's going to be Hayden Cardwell. He will take the pole in tonight's A. So a process of what I believe may be upcoming. I believe it may be just about feature time for the midgets. Or no, it'll be B main time.
No, it'll be B main. B main. The top 6 will transfer when we get to that
we have some discrepancies in the time. That's what the holdup is here. I think it's a valid point. I think you caught it on screen as well. And I may be debated here for a little bit. I believe Alex Bergeron, you saw a really good time up there for Alex, and I don't think they have the proper time up there, so they're going to look into that further.
Yeah, I had a 15.006 for Alex Bergeron.
Yeah, I did too.
On lap 3.
I did too. All right, they're starting to call the cars for the B main, and what we got for the B main here is, let me scramble over here. The top 6 drivers will transfer on into the A main. The 7th place driver will be a transfer to the A main reserve. So they'll have a reserve on call here for the A if one of these cars can't answer the bell. But top 6 will go in, and we got 20 drivers, Todd, and I believe the B main is going to be 15 laps around. That's not a whole lot of time to get it done.
Yeah, 15 laps, like you said, and just final statement on the gold shootout to Alex Bergeron, 15.005 will put him on the pole.
Wow, yeah, they reviewed it. I think that was the right thing to do, and that will put him up on the pole for sure for the A-main. That's a wicked lap there for our driver from Canada, Mr. Alex Bergeron. But we look out here, Todd, the field and the grid is beginning to populate for the B main with 20 cars. I'm scrambling to try to get to all the names, and there's a lot to get to here. On the pole is going to be Harris. We know that for sure. And alongside of him will be James Tierney, the number 98, Braden Eiler. Thomas Williams going to make up the outside of that second row. Devin Butts, Aston Hurley make up row 3. Brad Ralph. Dunn going to make up the 4th row with Shannon Jordan, and Mr. Tilley going to make up the outside of row number 5. 6th row, we have Hunter Crum, Brad O'Brien on the outside. Going to be Michael Sheridan. Thomas Mitchell will roll off on position number 14. Yeah, Baton, Bob Keener, Dustin Griffiths, Aaron Solett, Marcus Hill, help me, Todd. Who's our first name on the brown? It's out there. I got Skylar on the brain. It's not Skylar.
No, it's not Skylar. I'm looking through here just rather quickly, Phil, just to see who the first name on the brown is.
Then we got Ryan Harris on the pole. I figured that out. Tyler Landis and Tyler Bish. That'll be our last row. They came from the C main.
Don't have anybody in a brown out there, Phil.
I'm so blind.
Huh. Getting ready to go racing here. I do believe, Phil, maybe not this time by. I don't see him firing over there, so we're going to have at least one more lap before we go green flag racing here with the B main. So take a look-see to see what happens here in the B main. So the B main is going to transfer on. Should be top 6 to the A main. 7th transfers to the A main as a reserve. So if something happens, he could actually make it into the A main. So like a reserve out there.
I mean, if somebody gets like crashed out on like the opening lap of the race before there's a lap in, they let the reserve out there.
Could be, yes.
Like the backup quarterback,
Sort of.
backup
Sort of,
striker for our
racing.
friends. I don't know much about Australian football, but we know soccer out here in America. Let's go!
Oh,
green flag racing
contact
the B-main.
already. I seen a lot of contact there on the start of this one there, Phil.
Yellow.
A yellow flag going to come out already about the second row. Tons of contact here in the B main.
A little bit. We'll slow it on down. You got to imagine a complete restart on that one. Complete restart is going to be the call, so we will certainly put Ryan Harris back up. James Tiernan on the front row. Braden Eiler make up the inside of that second row, and
Well, the number 43 just got on and all by himself, Phil.
Oh, no.
He did a 360, though, and kept going, but it was enough to bring out a yellow flag.
So is that,
Carl
I
Williams.
guess, a late-night selfie?
Yeah, it says selfie. Get that selfie stick out, Phil.
Oh, take the full velocity selfie stick out. Everybody say, hey. Late night, hey.
Yeah,
That's a past midnight, hey. We're a little tired. It's been a long day. We've been on the air all day.
Pretty much. It's 12:13 a.m. here in the East Coast, I should say. Eastern.
We're green.
It definitely is. We're going back to green flag racing once again as the iRacing I flag, green flag is out, loud pedal down, and these cars surfing all around. Some more contact back there. Again, the 43 almost involved, but we're going to stay clean, and I believe green. Oh, nope, contact. Nope. We're going to go yellow.
Definitely yellow. Definitely yellow. A car stopped facing the wrong way, and as fast as they're going, I think the right thing to do is put that hanky in the air, yellow on the racetrack. Slowing on down once again. I believe Ryan Harris will maintain the race lead. I wonder if they... Oh, complete restart. We weren't quite a lap in. I thought we were close. Not quite. Complete restart.
Complete restart here. And, definitely a tough break for some of these drivers.
Clayton Tilley off on the hook for the night.
Tilly off on the hook there.
So we've lost one of our 20. So we know one that won't qualify in.
Yes. Unfortunately, night being extinguished here. The third annual Sprint Car Classic live from the Eldora Speedway. Got to thank CS Events and also got to thank our great sponsor, which we've had here on the page here, going back and forth. I do believe at
Queensland Southern First for Steel.
Yep.
Thank them a lot.
Southern First for Steel is what we have on here, but you said Queensland is actually the official title of that. But definitely down there in the left-hand part of the screen, you see that and CS down there. So definitely thank everybody for sponsorship of this event, and a lot of money being given away here this evening.
Yeah, we got prize money on the line. We've got some good racing left to come. We're only in the B main. We still got feature events still to come. We've got the Gold Shootout all done. Alex Bergeron will lead our A main to the green flag here in just a little bit. We got a B main left to settle out. We got our feature event with the midgets coming up next. You guys missed the midgets so far tonight. You're in for a treat. Those things were a lot of fun. Only 10 of them. You think 10 can't put on a show? They put on a show, folks. I'll tell you what. That's a hell of a midget. That's a hell of a support class.
It is. As the iRacing high flag, green flag comes out. Loud pedal down, and we're racing down into turn number 1. And again, it looks like the number 5 machine of Elder, your race leader, is able to pull away from Dearden in the number 98 machine. 6 only transfer in there, Phil. So we're going to see who the 6 are going to be to make the A main. Again, we got midgets coming up right directly after this. But, man, what a fantastic race here I think we're going to have in the B main once these guys get all sorted out.
Absolutely. We're racing over for third. Shed and Jordan is there in that number 2, currently running in that third spot. Devin Butts back there, I believe, running in 4th unofficially there. Michael Sheridan, the number 15. I think Michael running in the top 5 as we run off turn number 4. I think we're probably, I'm going to guess, 3 laps in. 15 laps around. They still got some time to sort themselves out, but everybody's starting to get themselves kind of single-filed out.
Elder right now, your top getter right there, out there with the race lead, and seeing some cars slow down and end their nights here for the evening, Phil, is slow down, making it to Bear Road. So tough break. I'm not sure who that was, but really slow on the bottom.
All right, we got a sponsor out there. It looks like SprintCarPartsAustralia.com. Not sure if that was a funny or a real one, but we'll go with that. Braden Eiler continues to lead. Braden Eiler leading over James Tiernan as I lost the field again. Got Michael Sheridan in the mix there in the 15. Shit, and Jordan's up ahead as they're racing on, I believe, for the 3rd spot over in 1.
Trying to find out. He's up there and running in that 2nd spot. And just taking a look back here, watching.
It's not easy.
Watching Hurley back here too, duking it out there with the number 77 machine. These guys definitely have a fantastic go of it. It's going to be really hard here come the A main. I do believe, Phil. It's a little bit of sideways action there from the number 3 machine. Again, Hurley almost going around, but able to keep it right in the right direction.
What I think I've gathered is Hunter Crum has the final transfer spot currently. Devin Butts right ahead of them. Those two, I believe, racing for 5th and 6th. And So far, they sorted out. I believe they have a little gap between themselves, between Hunter Crum and Dustin Griffiths, who I believe is back there running in a scrum for the 7th spot. So that's my guess of where we're sitting for the transfers. Butt's got out of shape.
You got Tyson Landis right there too, Phil, in that number 3 machine. Like we've been talking about him, definitely coming from the C main. Tyson Landis having a decent run here, but man, we're going to go back up front, and it has been all Brandon Eiler in the number 5 machine, and man, always 5s are fast, Phil. 5s, I always seem like every time I run against them, they're wicked fast.
Way fast. Brandon Eiler leading the way. James Tiernan running in the 2nd spot. Michael Sheridan running in 3rd. Shannon Jordan 4th. And I believe Dustin Griffiths. Maybe Devin, no, I've lost him again. I think Dustin Griffiths and Hunter Crum are our top 6 currently. I'm going to sit back here on Crum. I think that's where the safe spot is to be for a transfer.
I'm going to go back. Let's go take a look at Hunter Crum here. And
he went to the 2nd foot that time.
And 99 right there too, man. They're duking it out. Good old-fashioned race back there, Phil.
Really is, and so without the benefit of timing and scoring, we're just doing a best guess at this point, but I believe that's where the transfers lay. Got Shannon Jordan there in the 4. Sheridan's up ahead of him. Dustin Griffiths. We're white flag on the speedway. One more trip around, and I believe it's going to be Hunter Crum there with one more trip around. He may be in the old catbird seat for that final transfer.
Yeah, what's a catbird, Phil?
It's a bird. Cat wails like a cat. We had this lesson. Checkers on the speedway.
Yeah, checkers on the speedway. Ryan Eiler going to take down the victory there in the number 5 machine and going to make his way on to the A main. Let's see who else is going to make the A main, Phil. I know this little sheet here, this handy dandy sheet will tell us here who's going to make it on and who's going to transfer.
All right, well, I think we can say Braden Eiler definitely won the B main.
Yep, definitely.
I want to say James Tiernan got 2nd.
Yes.
Now I want to guess that 3rd was Michael Sheridan.
Now we're going to see what it is here.
Shannon Jordan got 4th, believe. Then it's from there, I'm not quite so sure. I think Dustin Griffiths may have got 5th and Hunter Crum for the 6th spot. Unofficial. We're waiting to we'll find out as you guys in real time. Oh, that's our guess.
That's your guess, not mine.
I believe.
I don't guess no more. I lose.
No, it's tough to do. You don't want to disappoint nobody. But I've done a lot of races to know. I'll put my reputation out there with a guess, and if I'm wrong, I apologize.
Jordan was 4th.
I'm not seeing
Crum
this
was
all.
5th.
I've done a lot of races to know. I'll put my reputation out there with a guess, and
So it's Eiler, then Tiernan, Sheridan, Jordan, Crum, and Hurley.
Hurley, who did I miss?
Hurley going to finish up 6th. So we have our A main feature lineup here. Next on the docket will be the 15 lap. A mighty midget feature. We're going to call them.
Oh, that's going to be a lot of fun right there as we're getting it all kind of sorted out here with the finish of the B main. The spots have already been designated out. Braden Eiler, James Tiernan, Michael Sheridan, Shannon Jordan, Hunter Crum, Ashton Hurley going to make the main event. Do we have the reserve out there yet? Do we know who that is officially?
Not yet. The reserve is still being checked in on.
I feel this the reserve spot has a lot of suspense. And
no,
Ashton, I was right. I was right.
And then Hurley.
Dustin Griffiths and Hunter Crum with the last 2 spots. I guess there was a position change, but Ashton Hurley going to be the reserve on the waiting to see if he can race in the A main.
Yeah, it goes Jordan, Crum, and Griffiths. So a little bit of scoring, just making sure going back through, checking the scoring. That's the kudos to the job that these guys are doing over here at CS.
Really, this is not easy to do.
It is not, and they put on a show here. And next time, hopefully they'll invite us back for the 4th annual Sprint Car Classic because I want another shot at this, Phil. I definitely think that
experience.
We have experience. Number 1, number
Learned.
two. I have some new things I could work with now. Definitely new things to work with.
So the B main is done. It is time for our feature events, and the first one going to roll out there, 15 laps
Midgets.
around, will be the Mighty Midgets. On the pole will be Bradley Oldfield. He uses aboard car number 21 alongside of Bradley.
Matt Reed.
Matt Reed going to be alongside. I was looking for the first name on that one. Thank you. We got Stevens going to be on the inside. Daniel Stevens on the inside of row number 2. Got Williams on the outside of the
Ty
second
Williams.
row. There you go. You've got this. You got me beat on this one.
Ty Williams, and what we got for Vassal there, Phil?
Was that Danny Vassal? Danny Vassal going to
Correct.
start on the inside of row number 3.
Aaron Hatton.
Aaron Hatton on the outside of the 4th row. I was searching for Aaron right there. We've got Boyd Bowden on the inside of number 4. Jordanson going to be on the outside of there.
Brown and Edwards. Skylar Brown and Edwards.
Imagine all the talent Skylar Brown's got going to come from the back of this field and got to get to it in 15 laps. And probably hasn't been in the car for the better part of an hour. Talk about having a boogie quick and only 15 circuits to get it done. Talk about being on the edge of your seat.
No Edwards, so Edwards not here. This is going to be Skylar Brown. Starting 9th on as row all by his selfie. It looks like, are we getting green flag off 4, Phil?
I think we're getting pretty close. Green flag.
Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Sleeping was, the number 21 was sleeping a little bit on that start field. But they're going to keep going.
Been a long wait.
It has been. They finished off their heat races, had to go wait for the golden shootout and everything else going. But Bradley Oldfield in the number 21 machine, your race leader here, will lead lap number 1.
Yeah, Oldfield going to lead the way in our midget round as they're in terms of 1 and 2. 2 car lengths advantage. Danny Vassal now, the number 97. He is up to 2. He's digging for more. Aaron Hatton there as well. Top 3. They're over in 3.
Danny Vassal now starting to try to close the gap on Bradley Oldfield in the number 21 machine. Oldfield able to hold on to the top spot. And this track has changed in leaps and bounds since the last time these midgets have been out there. So they kind of got to guess, Phil, what type of stuff they're going to have to do to their car. But it is right now, looks really, really slick for all the cars out there. And it looks like they're backpedaling just a tad bit. Bradley right now still leading there by probably 8 car lengths over the number 97.
And they're all kind of predominantly down to the low side. The first one I see up high, and I don't want to kind of lose where I'm at here, but I think that's Matt Reed running in the up lane. Yeah, sure is. Matt Reed's trying to make it work up high, and even somebody even further up than him. I think that maybe Ty Williams up against the wall. Somebody's in the high lane making it work.
It looks like it was
Bowden.
Aaron Hatton, too. Aaron Hatton
Yep.
right there. He's down at the bottom, but Bowden.
It's on the bottom. Bowden's up high. That I
Bowden's up
can't
high.
confirm.
Bowden trying to definitely do something there, but Bradley's checked out now, Phil.
Yep.
That number 21 machine showing some muscle here in the future events.
Yeah, outfield, well, he may be in the penthouse here really soon as he leads the way. We're racing for second. Aaron Hatton's back here running the bottom. Boyd Bowden is on the outside. That's the best race on the speedway, Todd. That's for second, and that's off the exit of turn 4. Hatton maintaining position number 2, and I think he's got about, a second and a half, give or take a little bit there. Who wants to run down Bradley outfield will take down the win here in our 15-lap midget feature for the part of the 3rd annual Sprint Car Classic. We hope you've had a good time. We've had a hell of a time calling this one. It's been a lot of fun. Outfield leading the way, but Hatton beginning to run him down a little bit. That interval up front, Todd, it's closing. It's about 6 car lengths off of 2.
Yeah, you were talking about Hatton and some of the other different things. Brad Bowden doing a fantastic job there, too, in that number 53 machine. But Danny Vassal right now, right there behind that number 53 machine. We are halfway home. I believe that would be, 8 and 7 to go, Phil? Or 7 and 8 to go?
Oh, we'll take a guess. I'm not going to question Mr. Smith because
he's just halfway.
I just heard halfway, and I'm not going to make him talk again because we've got guys in the chat saying, let's get his address and send him some water. I'm telling you, the guy's been a soldier. He's been a champion all night long. Tell that guy he's sick as could be.
Yeah, he's working through it though, and that's the best thing to do here, Phil, is to work through this. Has a great event here putting on, and it's definitely goes to show you how much time and energy he's put into this, not wanting to give it up.
Oh, not at all. Bradley outfield leading the way, but I got to assume under 5 laps remaining aboard car. Number 21, Aaron Hatton running in that second spot comfortably. I think Ty Williams has put himself at 27 now up to third, so running down on time. Second and third getting a little bit closer. Outfield is just kind of checked out for the time being.
Number 53 machine.
Boyd Bowden is there as well.
Yeah, Bowden is there.
But outfield is somewhere off in the distance, and he is exiting turn number 3 and 4. And I got to assume he's got to be about 3 or 4 to go.
It's got to be close. And we hear him getting off the throttle just a tad bit on that number 21 machine. Just trying to, that's how slick it is. And you don't want to bark the tires, don't want to make a mistake, because he's got a pretty healthy advantage over the machines directly behind him. So they're not actually directly, they're quite a ways behind him. But man, Bradley Oldfield in that number 21 machine is doing a fantastic job.
Oldfield doing one heck of a job here tonight with 21. He is in turns number 3 and 4. And we have a yellow flag, Todd. We have a stoppage. Yellow on Speedway. We may have a car around. But we were coming to white, but I guess we'll slow it down and see why we're under yellow.
Not sure where it was. Maybe Skylar Brown, Phil? Skylar Brown's already down on pit road.
Oh, hold on. Oh, no, that's official. Race is official. They call the yellow, but that's because the race was over. So I believe it's going to be Bradley Oldfield to take down the win in our midget feature event. Yep. Second, I believe, was Aaron Hatton. I believe Boyd Bowden is going to be our top 3.
Yeah, Oldfield, your winner. He's down there on the thing. See if we can get a hold of maybe somebody's in TeamSpeak.
Yeah, I'm gonna look and see if we get anybody over here. If we do, we'll certainly grab them and see if we get a word with the drivers. It's been a lot of fun to be out here tonight. Hope they're all having a good time. We're having a blast out here doing this.
Second to Bowden.
All right, I know they're giving out their TeamSpeak information to come over and join us, so I think we're... You got the official standings there, Tom?
Oldfield's going to win, obviously. Second, Bowden. Third was Reed. Fourth was Williams. Fifth was Vassell. Sixth was Hatton. Seventh was Stevens. And they're still trying to check out storing and timing.
It wasn't even close.
Well,
Hatton got 6. I thought Hatton for sure had second wrapped up. I guess I was wrong.
No, second was Bowden.
I think we'll have Boyd here to talk to with part of our post-race here for the midgets. We're waiting for Boyd. We're waiting for Reed. And Oldfield will be the winner.
We'll see what we get here, Phil.
Well, I see Boyd is muted. We'll see if he'll unmute the mic, and we'll talk to our third place finisher there in our midget feature event for sure.
Boyd.
We'll see if anybody else comes join us. We want to talk to Bradley Oldfield, of course, our midget race winner. And
who's oh, yeah, Boyd. Oh, Boyd Bowden. Yes, there we go.
Boyd Bowden, that was definitely third. We're stalling here. We're kind of give these guys some time and see if they can join us over here. I know we get a lot of flavor from all over the world. I'd like to talk to all these gentlemen and see how they've enjoyed this night. It's been a lot of fun so far, I'll tell you. Bradley Oldfield, Matt Reed. That's who we're waiting on here. We think we've got Boyd Bowden ready to rock. So we're just gonna wait to see if they unmute. If they unmute, we'll pull them in. New audience, new folks, Todd. They may be unsure of it so far. So when I see the light come on, that's where I know they're ready for us.
Skylar Brown out there talking about the weight that he had there in the midgets, and he was out there drinking and driving, Phil.
Oh, do you, dude? I would have did the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
Would have did the same thing.
Sometimes it makes you faster.
Sometimes. I don't believe we're gonna get
Anyone.
the midget crowd here for our post race. I don't believe. If they show, we'll definitely drag them in. But I believe we've got the A main assembling now. 35 lap A main to settle it here tonight to close out what has been an amazing night of racing. 410 sprint cars, midget racing, the third annual Sprint Car Classic CS events. Clint Smith and the guys doing one bang up of a job putting this together tonight. Ben Anthony's been out there, helping as well. I believe Ty Williams is also a part of the administration. These guys have done just a yeoman's job all night long. It's been fun. It's been thoroughly organized. What I thought was going to be chaos for a little while, once we got settled in, this show's been great, man. This has been a lot of fun.
Yeah, been a ton of fun there, Phil, and it's definitely been going on for a while here. 35 laps will be the distance here in the same main as these guys getting ready to rock and roll hopefully here rather soon.
Back here live. Inside it is main event time of the Full Velocity Racing Network for the third annual Sprint Car Classic. And let's take a look at our Voiles Trucking starting lineup. And on the pole aboard the Bergeron Racing car number 12, that is Alex Bergeron alongside tonight's quick time in qualifying a long time ago was set by the car number 7 of Hayden Cardwell. In run number 2, we find Jason Nygaard, David Highland. We're going to go 4 wide. What a better way. 410s, 4 wide at the Eldora Speedway. Nygaard and Highland make up the inside of row number 2. Tim Ryan, a world champion in his own right. He'll roll off 5th tonight with Brett Rowley alongside aboard car number 79 in row 4. We'll find Tyler Ducharme, Richie Preston aboard car number 25. John Batista will start 9th. He is in the 39. Ricky Cornwell will be alongside of him. Got Zane Scott going to roll off 11th this evening with Trent Gossley alongside. He is in car number 4. Lewis Hewitt in the number 2 will start off next with Stewart. Going to roll off next. I want to make sure I got the last name on Stewart. Jeffrey Stewart going to roll off on the outside of row number 7. Braden Eiler, James Tieran, Michael Sheridan, Shannon Jordan, Hunter Crum, Dustin Griffiths will round out our 20-car main event for 35 laps around, and that is how we are going to settle the 3rd Annual Sprint Car Classic. Look at the talent in this field. World champions align. Worlds collide. The Australians are out with us this afternoon, or pretty early evening, the middle of the night here now as we are rolled past 12:30 hour in America. And also we have Canada involved. And our lone Canadian driver, Todd, the one and only, the Mr. Talented Alex Bergeron. He is going to lead this field of 20 to green for 35 laps.
Yeah, 35 laps, the A-main here. The final portion of this is we getting ready to go green flag racing up at number 4. We're going to ask you one question. Who's it going to be?
That was a good one for a late hour. I don't know if you'd get that one out this time of night, but that was a good one as we're racing Bergeron up the racetrack. Here comes Hayden Cardwell to the low side. Cardwell will take the lead off the 4th turn.
Hayden Cardwell to the race lead in that number 7 machine. The 12 of Alex Bergeron drops back to 2nd. This is going to be rather slippery. Ducharme down to the bottom of that number 25. Here comes Nygaard to the outside of the 22. He puts himself in position 2. Here comes Heilman.
Wow, Heilman made a big evasive maneuver to the low side there. They were about 4 wide for a brief second. They work off to number 4. Hayden Cardwell continues to lead, but it's anybody's race. Bergeron running in 2nd. Nygaard there. Heileman nose to tail off of 2.
Yeah, Cardwell right now continues to lead this event there. Here comes Nygaard. Nygaard trying to track him down in that number 7 machine. Nygaard up to the top shelf of the Speedway. Bergeron slides it up into that 3rd spot. Here comes Nygaard peeking down to the bottom.
Nygaard going to take a peek down low, have to fall back in line for the time being. Cardwell continuing to lead. Look right behind them for 3rd. You find Alex Bergeron, David Heileman, also Tim Ryan, the 33. Nose to tail, everybody ripping the lip off of 4.
Yeah, ripping the lip up on the top shelf of the Speedway. Nygaard gets a tad bit loose aboard that number 22 machine. Nygaard trying to get around Hayden Cardwell. He's got some heavy competition breathing down his neck in the form of Alex Bergeron, David Heilman, Tim Ryan.
Yellow.
The top 5 trying to get away, but yellow flag going to slow this field back down and restack and repack the field here. So first yellow flag comes out here in the 35-lap main event here for the 3rd Annual Sprint Car Classic.
Yellow flag on the speedway, and I think Jeffrey Stewart may have been involved in something there. I believe I saw that was the car involved, maybe him or Dustin Griffith. Stewart might have been involved. I'll let you take a quick look-see back at it. Maybe, I'm not even sure now. What I thought I know, now I don't.
See anything with Jeffrey Stewart out there?
Maybe Zane Scott?
Take one more look and see. Maybe
Owen
Zane
Green
Scott.
next time by.
Zane Scott looks like a little bit of a checkup there. Around goes the 15 machine. So, yep, Zane Scott.
Zane Scott and Michael Sheridan involved there. First yellow flag, the first one of the feature event. We're restacked, we're repacked, single file restart, and it is going to be Hayden Cardwell leading him back to green off of 4.
Yeah, Hayden Cardwell with a good restart there in the number 7 machine over Jason Nygaard. Nygaard going to have to battle back here and try to close that gap. Alex Bergeron still running in 3rd, and David Heilman running in that 4th spot. In the Napa Auto Parts number 49 machine, Tim Ryan and Logitech number 33 right now inside the top 5 and 5th. Here comes Heilman down to the bottom. 2 for move there for Heilman. He puts himself up to the 2nd. Here comes Nygaard fighting back. Nygaard takes back 2nd. 3 wide.
4 wide, Todd. 4 wide. They're 4 wide over 3 and 4. Holy cow. They somehow come out of that. Cardwell sprinkles ahead, but it's anybody's race. I believe that's Jason Nygaard holding on for 2 off of 4.
And Jason Nygaard right now in that 2nd spot again. It is the machine out front. That is all by his lonesome Hayden Cardwell. As now Nygaard drives up way up to the top shelf of the Speedway. Cardwell was going down to the bottom of that 7 machine. Nygaard has really closed the gap on Cardwell. Cardwell slams the wall just a tad bit with the right rear. Here comes Heilman to the outside, and that 49 machine side by side for the second spot.
David Heileman along the outside of Jason Nygaard off to number 4. Put David Heileman down to that second spot.
Ryan
Can he
to
be
third.
the one to run down Hayden Cardwell up front? You got Nygaard in there. Tim Ryan's in the mix as well. This is a fun race to watch. Nygaard going to slip now back to the 5th spot. Ryan's around him.
Yeah, Tim Ryan able to get around him into that 3rd spot. Looks like we're going to have a yellow flag to slow this back down, Phil. So we're going to slow it back down and restack and repack the field here. There's another yellow flag coming out. It's only the second yellow flag of the A main here. I'm not sure how many laps have been complete, but we've had a whole gaggle of good racing up front.
Sure do, and look for, well, I'm going to make a guess on this one because that's all I can do at this point. I don't even have a guess to give you, so I think he's saying he might have made a mistake putting a yellow out prematurely there, so doing a good job trying to stay accountable to drivers, but I believe it was Dustin Griffiths involved in something there. There's good racing going on, but we're going to go green flag next time, Todd, so we need to be on our toes. We're ready to rock.
Yeah, getting ready to rock and roll, and it's Hayden Cardwell and David Heilman. iRacing, I flag green flag back out, and Cardwell gets a good start there. The number 7 machine once again, but Heilman goes to the top shelf of the speedway. That number 49.
Yeah, don't count out Alex Bergeron's number 12 either, as he's going to look to the low side, but here comes Heilman. We got a bid for the race lead over in 3.
Yeah, right now it's the number 7 Hayden Cardwell, a bid for that second spot. Has been exchanged there between Tim Ryan and David Heilman. Good battle going on for a second. Ryan down to the bottom. The 49 Heilman working to push it up on the top shelf of the speedway. Able to hold on to second, but Ryan firing back. Slide job up in front of the 49 crossover by Heilman. Back to second.
Heilman back to second as we continue to throw crossovers here. I believe we're approaching halfway here. The 35-lap Sprint Car Classic here, 3rd annual. The race leader is Hayden Cardwell as we roll off turns number 3 and 4, completing another lap. The action is back here for a second. There's been action all over the place. David Heilman and Tim Ryan having a spirited battle for that second spot over in 1.
Now Heilman to the race lead, then number 49 able to get around Cardwell. Cardwell fires back down to the inside. Ryan into the fray too. Now Ryan trying to go back to second. He's going to pull a slider on Heilman. Heilman firing back down to the inside. And that number 49 machine is trying to get back around Ryan. Side by side for the second spot. Cardwell still has the lead in that number 7 machine, but he is under heavy pressure too for the 2 cars directly behind him.
He sure is. Heilman is there. Tim Ryan is there on the outside looking in. We find Alex Bergeron running a distant 4th, but it may be a little bit too late. Top 3 are beginning to pull away. Cardwell, Heilman, and Ryan. Cardwell leads them off of 2.
Yeah, Heilman was able to pull a slider there briefly, and now he lost all the way back to the 3rd spot as Tim Ryan now back to second and put the number 7 of Cardwell back to the race lead. And Cardwell trying to hold on there as Ryan running in that second spot in the Logitech number 33 to Napa. Number 49 of Heilman now firing back down to the middle group of the 33 of Tim Ryan. Not going to be had, but man, what great racing the top 3 have been having.
They really are, and I see Cardwell. He keeps trying to high lane. He looks for a little bit down low, and I wonder if that may be a little bit of a weird move right now as he puts up middle group of the speedway. Tim Ryan and David Holland are there. And I believe we have a yellow on the speedway. I think I heard Clint say yellow, yellow.
Don't look now, Phil. Though the Bergeron, the number 12, the only Canadian in the field, was starting to track down those top 3 cars. And Bergeron definitely faster than the number 12. And I think he's finally got the handle on it. But yellow flag coming out to restack and repack this field. We got to be over halfway home, Phil.
Yeah, I trying to pick out. We're getting them all caught up. I'm doing the best I can because Mr. Smith's voice is. It sounded like a mouse. I think it's got half the size. What would be smaller than a mouse that would make a noise? There's not a whole lot coming out.
Yeah, not 100% positive there, Phil.
I'm just hanging on by my speaker. Nygaard going to go to the rear of the field for the yellow flag. So Jason Nygaard was the unfortunate cause of the yellow. I'm waiting just to hang on to see if we get a lap count from Clint. And I apologize for just the delay and the relaying of the message because nothing we hate more than downtime and dead air. But I'm just listening as close as I possibly can. Get the earpieces squeezed into the eardrums and whatever. I apologize for the delay. And we're still under replay review here for this caution, Todd.
Still under replay review is right now it's Hayden Cardwell, Tim Ryan, David Heilman, and Alex Bergeron, your top four on the speedway. And those are the four that were actually running away from the rest of the field. So wait and see as Ryan playing a little bit of games there, cat and mouse games there, with the number 7 of Hayden Cardwell, letting him know he's there. Again, Tim Ryan, the 2018 World of Outlaw champion here online, on the online racing portion of that. And then you got Alex Bergeron, the 2019, the defending track champion. Heilman, another champion too, and actually defending race winner of this event itself. So Heilman, a lot of top guys here. The top four have a lot of wins, a lot of championships between them. I know Hayden Cardwell has won quite a few events too. And that number 7 machine.
All right, he is putting more cars to the rear, so we're getting the scoring all sorted out. So they're doing a great job. They're reviewing every aspect of the wreck. It's not only the cars that were involved, but also the cars that had to stop, Todd. They're all being put to the rear, so taking a little bit to sort it all out.
Yeah,
going green next time.
All right, going green next
Halfway
time.
home.
Halfway home. So halfway home. So only got about 17 more laps to go. 18.
Yeah, I believe 18 complete. We are halfway home. Let's go under the iRacingGuyFlag.com green flag. Hayden Cardwell. He'll stop on it and lead him off into turn 1.
Yeah, Hayden Cardwell, Tim Ryan immediately goes to the top shelf of the speedway. They're over in 1 and 2, already down the back straightaway. Here comes Bergeron. Bergeron, 2 for move. Up to the second spot there. Ryan crosses him back over. Tim Ryan now back to second, but Bergeron was able to get around Heilman there, but Heilman now fighting back into the third.
Heilman and Bergeron going to duke it out for the third spot. Looks like Tim Ryan has got loose. Can he chase down Hayden Cardwell? He's been a dominant car all night long in Eldora. He continues to lead the way. 5 car lengths over Ryan as they hit the turn 1.
Yeah, Hayden Cardwell definitely fast in that number 7 machine last time by, taking a look at lap time 15.921 by Hayden Cardwell. Definitely one of the faster cars out there. Ryan couldn't get a lap time on him on that number 33 machine of 15.966. So Ryan trying to track down Cardwell. Cardwell is a switch from the top to the bottom in 1 and 2, and even down the back straightaway here in the 3. It looks like Cardwell just driving around on the top shelf of the speedway out of turn number 4.
Oh, one
Ryan
in the wall.
in the second spot. There's one in the wall, Phil says.
Yeah, one in the wall for sure. A lot out of shape, and I'm not sure who that was there, but somebody took a wicked hit. May have lost a little bit of time, and can't really tell who that was there. I don't think it was anybody in the top 5. May have been a lap car in the mix up there. Heileman still runs third. Alex Bergeron. John Batista, I call unofficially, as our 5th place car.
John Batista having a good run there. The
sure
number
is.
54 machine coming up through the field. Yep, the 54. John Batista, UDTV, number 54, inside the top 5. Hayden Cardwell still your race leader, though, over Tim Ryan, who's running in that second spot. David Heilman will be running third. Alex Bergeron running in the 4th. And remember, folks, there is some money out on the line. It's going to be definitely a good payout for the top 10. At least you get your money back if you're inside the top 10. It goes all the way up. I can't remember what the whole pricing is, but no, it's Australian money, so it converts a little bit different if you're an American, but definitely different, probably Canadian too. So we're watching this out as the number 7 of Hayden Cardwell continues to lead here with 10 laps to go over the number 33 of Tim Ryan.
The winner is going to walk away with $280 Australian tonight. I'm not sure what that equivalents out to in American currency, but $280 Australian to the winner, $130 for second, $90 to $40 to $30 for the top 5. So score position of the top 5, you'll walk away with some kind of cash. And I don't know what the conversion rate is, Todd. All I do know, money is money. Money is a good thing.
Yeah, money is money. Looks like Cardwell got held up just a tad bit by Nygaard as Cardwell was running over the bottom there. Trying to get around the number 22 machine of Jason Nygaard. That allowed Tim Ryan to catch him there. Ryan starting to reel him in, but Cardwell's got a rocket ship off the corner when he diamonds that corner there, Phil. And I think he's got a different, distinct line as Tim Ryan trying to do everything he can to catch him.
Hayden Cardwell, how big of a win would that be for his career to pick up a win here over a bunch of world champions like Mr. Ryan and Heileman and Bergeron, Lewis Hewitt, guys that have won a ton of races, acclaimed sprint car racers. Where do you think this one would set on Hayden Cardwell's mantle?
Definitely would be rather interesting to see where it's actually going to set for him.
Got to
there,
be near
Phil.
the top.
It's got to be near the top. The number 7 of Hayden Cardwell continues to lead, now still in the lap traffic. So lap traffic could be a determining factor here, Phil, as they are working over the bottom. So Cardwell has to keep changing his lanes. That allows Tim Ryan to catch him a little bit more.
I believe I heard 2 to go. I'm not exactly sure. We're running out of laps. I know that.
Let's see this time by.
Maybe I was wrong. I've heard 5.
They may
Not
have
exactly
five
sure.
to go
Well,
there. Number 7.
Glenn's doing a good job. It's just really hard to pick up what he's saying.
Oh, Hayden Cardwell continues to lead this one in that number 7 machine. Now he's putting some good distance between himself and the 33 of Tim Ryan. Ryan running in the second spot again. Alex Bergeron running back in the third spot. It looks like as he's got around the number 49 of David. Nope, David Heilman's actually running in the third spot. So I thought Bergeron got around, but Heilman's starting to track down Tim Ryan. But man, I think it's going to be a little too late for these guys.
I tell you what, Hayden Cardwell has found something to work. He's in 1 and 2. When the in turns 1 and 2, he's down low. 3 and 4, he's kind of in the middle of pie. And we are coming to the white flag, Todd. One more trip around for Hayden Cardwell.
Yeah, Hayden Cardwell leads this event down into turn number 1 and off of turn number 2 for the final time down the back straightaway. The 3rd annual Sprint Car Classic, Hayden Cardwell leading pretty much all the laps there. The number 7 machine is going to belong to him. Hayden Cardwell takes down the victory here. The 3rd annual Sprint Car Classic, Eldora Speedway, Rossburg, Ohio. It's been a long, long night, but Hayden Cardwell takes down the big victory.
Hayden Cardwell won the race. That's what we do know. I believe David Heileman may have taken 2nd and Alex Bergeron 3rd. I do believe Tim Ryan was involved in a wreck. I'm not sure if he made to the line. I think it was about 3 and 4. So unofficially, I know for sure we'll call Hayden Cardwell a winner. I think David Heileman and Alex Bergeron may unofficially be the top 3. Not sure if Tim Ryan had an issue before or after the flag stand, but he got involved in something.
I'm going to wait to see what the finish is here. We'll get to talk to it. It's Cardwell, Heilman, and Bergeron, your top 3, Phil.
There you have it. Hayden Cardwell taking down a huge win tonight here at the Eldora Speedway. We will get him screened out, the rest of the top 3, and we'll come back. We'll take a drink. We'll be back with the BladeNo.com post-race show live here on the Full Velocity Racing Network, your source for esports racing. All right, back here live on your source for esports racing, the Full Velocity Racing Network post-race show brought to you by BladeNode.com. Simple web solutions powered by nerds. You need a web host for a great website. How about a VPS server, or even go big time with a dedicated server? Look no further than our friends at BladeNode.com. Use promo code BLADE10 for 10% off your first monthly subscription. And we'll go down to the post-race show in Victory Lane. We'll find Hayden Cardwell, Alex Bergeron going to finish up second. And it's going to be John Batista, our old friend, who'll finish up third tonight here at the Eldora Speedway. John, first of all, congratulations, man. Terrific run. You ran the gauntlet. God, tell us about this whole evening. This was a lot of fun to cover.
Yeah, thank you, Phil. Tonight was definitely a roller coaster night for me, as it was last year. Pretty much the same thing happened to me here last year, up until the B main. I think last year I missed it by one spot, but I don't run many special events, but I'm so glad to make this one tonight. This is my favorite track. I feel like I run well pretty much every time I'm here. And, I'm just glad to represent for my team, Black Diamond. Haven't really been in the spotlight all that often as of late, but trying to get back into the arena, do some fine competing, as I felt like I did tonight. And I can't thank my teammate Nathan Davis enough. He worked his ass off this whole night working on this setup, as he usually does for every league race or official race, anything. And this car was definitely the best Eldora car I've ever ran here, and this is also the slickest Eldora I've ever ran, and it handled flawlessly the whole time.
It was awesome to watch. You had a really good night. It's good to see an old guy who we go back years ago, back blazing pedals and NR years ago, coming out here and doing this a big way. John, talk about the format here tonight. I mean, a lot of laps. You guys out there, I know a lot of us lean on spotters and lap formats and relative standings. When you're driving the seat of your pants this week, you hear halfway, 5 to go, 10 to go. Does that keep you up on the wheel all night long, more so than you normally would be?
Oh yeah, and actually Clint helped me out, because I do tend to get a little anxious in the closing stages of a race, and he was giving us pretty sparse lap countdowns at the end. He gave us 10 to go. I started getting a little nervous, a little antsy, and then all of a sudden it was 1 to go. He never gave us 5 or 2 to go, so I'm kind of glad for him, or glad he did that for us, at least for my sake. Kept me under control. But yeah, the format is it was pretty long. It was a long process as it was last year, but it's fun to do once in a while. I definitely couldn't sit here for 5 hours every night, but I certainly enjoyed it. Everybody gets a pretty good spotlight. We do the live heat races, the live qualifying, and the qualifying was really cool too. So I love the Gold Cup, I think he called it, and yeah, it's just a really cool format.
It really is. Really cool night. And John, good to talk to you once again. Been a little while since we've done this, but here on the Full Velocity Racing Network, the last time of the night we talked to you, we like to give you the mic one more time. I know you guys put a lot of stickers, a lot of sponsors, a lot of guys help these cars go fast, man. So if anybody didn't get to, the floor is all yours, but give the rest of those group a shout out. Terrific job. Congratulations on a third place finish here.
Yeah, thank you so much, Phil. I remember you guys from a long time ago in Blazing Pedals. It's finally cool to be back. I've ran in a few races of yours, a few broadcasts, but I don't really do much in other things that's not dirt. But yeah, I just want to thank again Nathan Davis for his incredible work. I mean, this car was fantastic, and the last few weeks I kind of prided myself on being a cushion banger. Not as of late. I feel like we've been really good through the middle and the bottom of the tracks. Obviously, we couldn't really run it here, but it was a car that was supposed to work for the middle, had it come in. So I just want to thank Nathan Davis for his incredible work tonight. Drew Neal at 19 Designs for his continued support. Brett Wheeler, Ultimate Dirt TV, and Clint for putting this all on for us.
This was a great time indeed. That's a good guy to talk to right there. Been a while. They say the real men play in the dirt. This guy there did a hell of a job tonight. John Batista with a third place finish here at the Eldora Speedway. We'll let him go. We'll take a little trip down here. I see Alex Bergeron. He's unstrapped out of the race car. He hops out. Alex, man, congratulations. So close all night long. That car was a rocket here late in the going in the gold shootout, which is really a lot of fun. But you pick up a second place run. Hoping you can hear us here, but the microphone unmuted. But Alex, if you're there, bud, tell us about this night, bud. This was awesome to watch. Congratulations on a second place finish. All right, we'll try again. Alex Bergeron, Phil LaCasso, Full Velocity Racing Network, buddy. Have a copy. All right, well, we'll try Alex again here in a minute. What I'll do now is I guess I'll call it audible. I guess we're still in the spirit of football season, aren't we? I'll take this thing. Let's put this thing down to Bladeno.com victory lane. Today's big winner. I wonder who sits on the mantle, Todd. Hayden Cardwell goes the distance, and he wins the third annual Sprint Car Classic.
Yeah, picking up a big W down here. The driver of the number 7, Hayden Cardwell. You're making a habit of this, Hayden. Down in victory lane this time once again here on the Full Velocity Racing Network. This time with a sprint car. Like Phil was saying, where does this rank on your mantle here this time?
The race as a whole?
Yeah.
It's definitely up there. A couple weeks ago, I think it was actually last weekend, I got one of the, actually, it was the biggest race of my racing career. I won the first race of the Wicked Cushion Extravaganza Series, and it was in the 410 as well. So, I don't know, there's something about these cars that I love, and, gonna start running some more, a lot more. I'm kind of speechless, once again, because, I'm really not expecting to come out here and compete with these guys in these cars.
Yeah, definitely coming from like a full-bodied type of racing background. Late models, definitely been your calling as of late. But man, sprint cars, I never would have thought, Hayden, you were running these sprint cars. But man, it looked like you just definitely had an itch for it tonight.
Yeah, for sure, dude. I don't know if I wouldn't have been able to find that cut down line in 1 and 2, that kind of wrapped the race up for me. I could hit that perfect every lap, and with the slider on in 3 and 4, I would slowly start to pick some tenths off of Tim and David, because they got on each other at the end. But the only thing that really was holding us back there was those couple lap cars. Really didn't know where they were going, so we had to be careful when we got to them.
Well, definitely, like I said, a fantastic race for you, and you found a different groove. You're running an extremely different groove than anybody else down there. You had that cut down line. I call it diamond in the corner, but you had a different groove even through 3 and 4, where you were way down on the bottom. You just let it slide up off of turn 4, and it just seemed to work for you rather well.
Yeah, for sure. It was just all comfortable to me. Usually, I am a high side, rider, but I just really didn't feel comfortable just banging the boards all the way around. I know the cushion was a little rough tonight. I've never raced on Eldora this slick, but it was actually really fun. We were probably using 25% throttle, if that, out there tonight.
All right, Hayden, as we're accustomed to here on the Full Velocity Racing Network, we will give you the microphone one last time. You can thank whoever we'd like to thank here for this big win for the third annual Classic here, third annual Sprint Car Classic.
Yeah, first off, I just want to say, I can't thank Billy Rowley and all the guys at Elbows Up for, they took me under their wings tonight. I'm going to be running some more sprint stuff with them. The team had, great success tonight, but can't say enough about my late model team, Bad Racing. That's still the rap I got on. Those guys do more than enough. Dustin killed it with this rap, but got a couple people I want to thank here. Got Motorsports B, Jessup Logistics, Paint by Tunican, Hairgot Real Estate Group, Over the Wall Photography, Kedge Fence Apparel, Fairway Independent Mortgage Corporation, and everybody that helps out, dude. It means so much, and I can't thank everybody that put this event on. CS hosted events, and you guys for the broadcast. You guys were in here for a solid 4 hours. You're all the ones that need the money out of this. You guys deserve it, and I'll help you get some.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, picking up the big W here tonight. Driver of the number 7, Hayden Cardwell, taking down the third annual Sprint Car Classic here at the Rossburg, Ohio Eldora Speedway. Hayden Cardwell definitely deserving this win here tonight, and it's going to be right up there on the manual. And what?
I have a question. If we still have Hayden,
yeah.
I know we're going to talk to Alex Bergeron, who's the defending World of Outlaw Sprint Car champion in iRacing, taking at least 410 sprint cars. Can we expect to see your name tossed in the ring to run for a world championship?
Yes, very. We're trying to qualify, but Alex is another animal, so definitely gonna have to have a lot more testing to be him. He had some tough luck tonight, or he probably would have been up there battling with us. I have some extra respect for him, and everybody with Nygaard and all them people over there.
Awesome. That was the answer I was hoping for. Hayden, congratulations, buddy. You offer us 2 big sprint car wins in about a week's time. That is awesome. I'll turn my attention to our friend Alex Bergeron. Alex, had quick time in the gold shootout. That was really cool to watch. You had a flawless car all night. Just could never get that grip in the track position. Maybe steal down another win in this thing. A second place finish, bud. Tell us about your night. It was a marathon for all of us. How you feeling after this one?
Yeah, it was tough for sure. We were set up for the outside there, and it was too rough for us. I couldn't get the car to work up there properly, and trying to do that cut down line couldn't work for us. So I had to find another option, and it didn't work the way we wanted. So we were up there, myself and Nygaard there in top five, and we were battling with Alman and Tim there, and couldn't find the grip where I wanted, and that's what put us back tonight.
Guy, I know it's got to be a joy to come out here and run as competitive as you do. You've won titles, you've won big championships, won a lot of races. There is a lot of talent that comes out here and surrounds you guys, do this night after night. That not only has to be a joy, you're going to take a big badge of pride. You guys really put one hell of a show on, and you got to say, guys like Hayden, who was a budding star now, yourself, guys like Heilman, who won a lot of races, Tim Ryan, a former world champion. What does it mean to go out there and race toe to toe with these guys and be as competitive as you guys are and put a show on like you guys just did?
Yeah, it's awesome for sure. It's tough. These guys are all very good. Competition is very rough. These guys are fast everywhere. So that track tonight was super slick. I think I never ran a track that slick in my entire life. So last year's classic was not even that slick, and we finished second last year. We still finished second this year, but next year we'll try to get the W next year. Just we missed a little bit on the sub tonight. We also had a little bit too much fuel. Also, didn't expect that least amount of cautions. You know, we had a lot of cautions in the heat races, and with the caution laps not counting and the fuel burning under cautions, you need to put enough fuel to you never know if you have enough fuel or not. So decided to put a little bit more tonight, and I think that's also what put us back. But second place is very good in a big race like this.
Absolutely, man. It was a lot of fun. You guys had a marathon of a gauntlet to run through. I think we've all ran through it together, Alex. We're certainly proud of you, man. Proud to see where your career is going. Glad to be a small part of it, as we normally do here on the Full Velocity Racing Network at this late hour. And as our only representative from Canada here tonight, let us give you the microphone one more time. Flay the Maple Leaf proudly and give all these great folks behind this race team a big shout out.
Yeah, well, first off, you guys broadcasters, you guys hanged on for almost 5 hours, and also, guys for putting this race up every year. CSO stood Devin and Clint Smith, all these guys, they worked hard for this event. But for our team, I think Jason Nygaard, my teammate, he had a rough night, but he was right up front all night, and it's definitely good for the team. My girlfriend, team manager, Rebecca. Gotta thank her for everything she does. My dad for watching, tuning in every race we're doing. All of our partners at Team ABR, CSI Shocks, Pit Logic App, VK Designs, Martin Farm Equipment, Next Gen Fab, you know, Dirt Armada, and everybody that supports us. It's a pleasure to have these guys on board. They help us every race we're doing. Other than that, everybody who tuned in and watched this amazing race, we'll be looking for the next one next year. So we'll try to be a step higher.
And most importantly, as guys like Todd and myself look forward to the getting out to the real racetracks here really soon, what does 2020 have in store for the real side of the sprint car world for Alex Bergeron?
Well, we aim for a full season in the Empire Super Sprint Series up in New York. I should say down in New York because we're way up there. But yeah, we aim for a full season. But that's our plan. It's gonna be tough, but we I think we can start a year strong. We had two good races to begin with, so I think we can do good. So we're all looking forward to that.
We're looking forward to it as well, and I think we're going to put it on the bucket list for Todd and myself upstate in New York. We need to go hunt down Alex Bergeron. Todd, a great talent, Alex, an awesome sport as always. A second place finish, man. Congratulations. Continued success going forward, man. Always a pleasure.
Thank you, guys. We really appreciate it.
All right, Alex Bergeron tonight, second place finisher. Todd, I'm not sure what more we can say, but man, it was an awesome night. It's been a long night. And Hayden Cardwell, man, he said the wicked cushion race last week, and this one, that guy is on fire in the sprint cars. I can only imagine what the coming weeks and months and the following rest of the year has in store for these guys. It's going to be great to follow them.
Yeah, definitely a fantastic race here tonight. It's interesting to see what Hayden Cardwell has to offer here, coming from full-bodied cars to sprint cars. Now, kind of taking a liking to what he said here, so we'll see what he has to maybe qualify his way in, maybe to the World Outlaw series, the sprint car series, and see if he actually can crown himself a champion. But there's a lot of heavy hitters in those divisions, like
It
always.
really
So,
is.
so we'll see what happens and what's in store. I mean, this third annual Sprint Car Classic was fantastic. Got to thank CS Events. I got to thank those guys for coming and letting us come aboard here for the Full Velocity Race Network. It took a little bit to get our flow, but we got it going. Got to thank Southern First Steel also for the big sponsorship, for the quick time, everything that went on here tonight, and definitely got to thank the admins and also Clint Smith. I mean, Clint, a trooper here tonight.
Awesome.
With his voice going away and everything else, definitely got to thank him and all the fans for tuning in, all the drivers for coming out. Like I always do. Just got to thank everybody.
Absolutely. The international flavor in the house tonight was so great to see all the new names and new countries involved. We hope to do this again. Great job, partner. It was a long night. Now you had your hands full. I think we pulled this one off. Got to thank all you guys once again. Thank our great sponsors one more time. Team Har Motorsports, iRacingIFlag.com, Voiles Trucking, JMaxStrong.com, Bladeno.com, the South Texas Speedway, Milner Media and Design, Sheffield Graphics, Trash Panda Graphics, 3D Racing, JP Designs, the Pit Pass by Katie Dugas, Cyber Thunder Racing League, iRacing Dirt Painters, and the TDR Racing League. For Todd Stan, Jack Truan, Ron Piles, the rest of the gang here that make up the Full Velocity Racing Network, thank you so much to Clint for putting this event together. We'll do it next year. We'll see you back here live, well, a little less than 24 hours from now. UDRA Super Series at the Lernerville Speedway. We hope you'll be there with us as well on the Full Velocity Racing Network, your source for esports racing.
Good night.